Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting session of the Distant Wanderers. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master Walkman EXE, and joining me as always are my ever-present role players. Down one Colin because apparently the sands of time could not be seen through mortal eyes by which gleam the fates of our universe. I don't know. This is some shit that this man will say on the daily like it's a normal thing. Apparently there's just a scheduling conflict, which he could have said in 2 words, but he didn't. And so we are without Adaro Al Axonoff II, with a question mark, because apparently that's a part of his name now. But in absence, we have the usual regular role players. Nilosaur playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Hello.
Josh Kapaj playing Viantra Casares.
You got your perfect warlock, his sister. Oh.
Doc playing Lucian Vale.
Hey, friends.
And Zammy playing Howl Percival Evangeline.
Whoop, whoop.
So when last we left off with the party, they had just escaped the city of Arboreolus and wandered back through the woods after a long rest to try and figure out whether or not they were going to hand over the relics they had acquired within the city to the enigmatic entity they had met previously, known as Fall, who had tasked them with this quest. Deciding that they needed further information, they retreated to the Arcanium upon returning to the city of Seisui to do some additional research on the city itself, as well as the entity known as Fall, finding that there were no records of this person, and that the city itself faced a grand catastrophe that seemed to completely wipe all of its advanced magical technology off the map. The party decided to return to their room to mull it over one final time, where they discovered that their room had been ransacked, and Carenia was nowhere to be found. Left in her place were an ominous and cryptic note, as well as personal effects to each and every person staying in the room that bore an ill warning. Deciding that they were going to confront Fall and either give him the relics or kill him dead, the party decided to head to the festival where they were supposed to meet up with Fall. Met up with him, and there arrived an enigmatic entity known as Dusk, who seemed to be opposed to Fall and everything that he stood for. Upon doing a little insight check, the party discovered that while Fall wasn't being entirely honest about why he was there, he was honest in the fact that he believed that you should trust no one, while Dusk was absolutely lying through her teeth about almost everything. Deciding to roll the dice and trust Fall, they found they made the right decision in their ally, but the wrong decision in terms of who their enemies were, as Dusk summoned a horde of forces that the group then cut down, only to find that Dusk had been the one who had kidnapped Carenia. We pick up now in the evening, directly following the battle, as the party devises next moves, and Viantra seeks out vengeance. So yeah, party.
Woo!
Vengeance is nice.
Party.
I was just saying party as in like a group of people, not party as in like Coca Cabana.
Oh.
Is there a Coca Cabana somewhere?
You know, crazy enough, there's actually a stand called the Coca Cabana,
Nice.
and they serve coconuts in what is colloquially known as a cabana.
I love it.
World building!
Wow, can we drive this NPC from this random stand along with us wherever we go?
Yeah.
You know, crazy enough.
We can have our little personal squire who just like clacks the coconuts behind us as we ride.
How can you know if it's an African or European swallow?
I don't know that. Ah.
All right. Is Fall still here? Or is he?
He has since vanished. He kind of retreated into the darkness
Perfect.
with a swish of his cloak, as he does.
Okay. Shit. That's alright. That's alright. That's okay. Next.
So, Viantra, you almost immediately left. Do we want to pick up with the party, or do we want to see what Viantra's up to?
What's everyone feeling?
I got nothing special to do right away.
I got nothing special to do but drink.
Same.
I got some special stuff to do.
Okay. Let's see what Viantra's doing. Viantra, we follow you into the city of Seisui as you walk away from the fairgrounds. What do you do?
I would like to head to the docks.
Okay. Alright, so the docks are over in the trading quarter. So we'll just go ahead and move you right over there. And you arrive at the docks, seeing a number of ships in port. There are primarily 5 docks in this harbor. However, the docks are wide enough that they can each hold about 2 ships. So you can see about at the harbor, at least that you're going to, because there's a couple different docks. There's about 15 total in the city, and they each hold about 2 ships. So that's about a total of 30 ships total can dock in this port at any given time. Not to mention the ones on the public docks, which are on the coast, which that's a whole nother mess. But this is a trading town. It's a big hub, so you could safely assume that there's a great deal of travel that occurs here.
All right.
But your best bets for common passage, trading quarter.
All right. Do any of the ships look like they're loading up right now?
There's a few. There's about 3. 2 which are smaller vessels, sloops to be specific, and then 1 which is a bit of a larger vessel. It's more along the lines of a galleon. Seems to be a large trading vessel.
I would like to approach the galleon.
All right.
Yeah.
So you approach the galleon, and it is pretty well stocked. You're looking at roughly 40 cannons on each broadside.
Ooh.
Pretty sturdy looking vessel. 3 sails, large, long masts. Sorry, not masks. Masts, about as large and wide as sequoia trees. So it's a well, not sequoia trees, but like your standard tree.
Yeah. All right.
Hefty, strong.
Covered in masks.
Sure. Fault me for my slip of the tongue, why don't you? Yeah, and for the most part, they're loading it up pretty quickly. The only people that you see that aren't necessarily carrying things that seem to more be like supervising, or there are 2 officers on deck and 1 man on the dock shouting orders.
Oh, who do I approach? I guess I'll approach the dude shouting orders.
He sees you approach and just kind of like, as you're walking up, like he eyes you up and down and goes, "All right, good, a fresh pair of hands, all right. Grab that box over there, boy. Get it up the plank."
I was wondering if we could talk about that, actually. Me and my friends are looking for quick travel out of here, specifically to... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Darius.
Any ports in particular on the continent you're looking for, lad?
No, not exactly. We just need a ride there.
All right.
I will work. Pretty easily. It's going to be better than paying for a ship.
Very well. How about your friends? Can they work?
Yes, we have some quite capable individuals with us, actually. A monk with us, plus me and my friend, who would be very good help to your navigator, I assume. I'm myself am a cartographer.
He kind of sniffs a bit and just like, maybe. Maybe. Tell you what, I'll size you up in the morning, and if you all impress me and my crew, then I won't ask for payment.
Understood. Thank you very much, sir. I'll have to get going now, but I'll see you in the morning.
Oi.
I run off.
Okay.
Yes.
Was that all you had to do?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go back to the inn.
Okay.
Oh no, we don't have a room anymore. Oh no, wait.
You have your room for one more night, and then you have to pay tomorrow.
All right, then I'll go to.
Oh, that'd be funny. I'm gonna have to talk to that lady again.
Well, I mean, you'd have to pay for the fourth night, and you're not being there,
I
so...
understand. I understand.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
She owes us.
Sure. Picking up with the group at the fairgrounds, I'm going to pick you up where y'all last left off. It's a little... I brightened up the map a bit so y'all can actually kind of see what things look like.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very bright, actually. All right.
Yeah, they have a
Spicy.
daytime, nighttime version of this map, so I chose the daytime version for today.
Okay.
There are a couple different bars and kind of like tavern type things, like little drinking things, as well as little games. The main kind of area where people are gathering drinks seems to be around here. However, there are smaller drinking stands around this like kind of produce area, like some people who are selling and showing off their wares, their fruits and vegetables, also seem to have some liqueurs that they've brewed on their properties. And then over here, there seems to be kind of over where there's this big old mallet game. It seems to actually be less of a kind of like whack-a-mole situation, more of a, they have these large urns full of grapes and other fruits for fermentation that you can smash with a hammer, and then as you know, the more you help out, the more your portion of drink is that they reward you with.
All right.
And they're kind of, the sign that reads over there is, under yield you have to pay, over yield you get to stay.
All right then. How are Siege and Hal looking? I know Hal's probably not doing all too fine.
Well, I mean, I put you all back at full HP, but
Yeah, I know. Emotionally, as
Hal-
well, he
Hal-
has been-
last battle would have been kind of the roughest off, so.
Yeah. Hanging in there, champ.
Just silence.
Mm. He's a guy, right? Oh well. So should we off to the fountain? Call it the fountain. It's a good thing to call it.
Fountain.
Blue pour your drinks.
I'm done drinking.
I'll take a drink.
Oh, don't be so sullen about it. I mean, otherwise there's no fun.
I mean, no.
Alright, fine. We don't have to drink.
You guys can drink.
No. I think there's something else here for us, so... You seem like a goldfish sort of guy, yes?
Goldfish type of guy?
Yeah. Like, you
Okay.
probably like fish and goldfish. Sounds like your fish type of fish, if I had to guess. I mean, your spirit animal. No. Not to pry, but could perhaps be a goldfish.
Huh. Okay.
Well, it seems you've forgotten. Well, we'll get back to that.
Wait. No.
Alright. Walker, you said this place was like Asian inspired. They have like goldfish, like net fishing sort of whatnot set up?
Yeah, they have a variety of games that you would see at like a traditional like Japanese festival,
Yeah.
as well as a few like small stands and other things you would see at like other traditional Eastern festivals. There are a few like kind of Western inspired things. Like there's a petting zoo and a couple
Interesting.
other like games of fortune or chance. But for the most part, yeah, like it's mostly Asian inspired. So you got like a fish catching. You got a shooting gallery. You've got. I realize those are the only two that really get showcased in fucking anime. You've got, toss a ring on
Yeah.
the bottle. You've got like you just got your standard carnival fare.
Yeah, I think we got the idea. All right. Well,
Sorry,
we can go look for goldfish, but if you're not into goldfish, there's always the petting zoo, which, well, I mean, I've never been to a petting zoo.
Oh.
What kind of animals do they have from a glance?
From a glance, they have a wide variety of beasts, both magical and non-magical.
What sort of magical beasties?
From a cursory glance, obviously at the map, you can see griffins.
Okay.
Ooh.
But there are also, say, giant spiders, an owlbear, a few other miscellaneous like animals, just like regular things like goats, sheep, cows. There seems to be a chinchilla corner.
Walker, I would like to go pet the owl bear.
I'll
Okay.
come over too. I'm just gonna watch.
The owlbear just kind of like looks at you as you approach. And in traditional carnival fare, it's wearing like a saddle and like a little fez.
Ah, of course.
And it kind of stands up on its hind legs and just goes, whoo.
Oh yeah. What do you think, Echo? Not Echo. Owl. That's great.
Owl's not even there.
It's a sound that echoes, Easy to mix the two up. Owl not here. I was trying to drag
I'm
Howl
here.
along. I was trying to drag Howl along with me. Excuse me.
No, I'm the only one who came over.
Alright, well,
So
fuck
if
it.
you're
Howl's
Dragon
coming.
Howl, like you can
Howl's
make a
coming to pet the
contested
elevator.
strength check.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
I mean, I'm-
Oh god.
You coming?
No.
All right.
Pick them up.
I'm good.
You
I
good
think
just
I'm
standing
good.
here? You just want to stand here for the rest of the night?
Just standing. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk over to the animals. Say hi.
Darrow joins y'all over by the animals to take sketches of them. And yeah, that's pretty much all he does. He
Oh.
takes sketches and notes.
Okay.
You know,
All
it's-
right. Howl, 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 howl,
Mhm.
owl,
Mhm.
owl.
Owl, yes.
Tell me about
Tell me about, wait, what?
bears, owl bears. Pet
Owl
the owl
bears.
bear. Come, pet the owl bear with the
No.
funky fez. All right.
Why don't you do it?
What can I do to get you up and moving?
Nothing. That's a lie. I'm pretty sure you can carry me. No.
Piggyback?
No. I
No?
mean,
Cradle you like a princess or some child?
what? No.
How short is he?
I think he's 5'8". Yeah, he's 5'8".
Oh, you're taller than I remember you being. Ah.
Okay.
All right. Well, then, how do you want me to carry you?
No. I think I'm okay.
You're walking.
I mean, yeah, I can walk perfectly fine.
All right. Pat him on the back, and I start heading over to the owl bear.
Oh god, no.
Okay. The owlbear's still standing on its hind legs.
I'm gonna wave to it.
It
Will
very
he let
slowly kind of waves its paw back.
Will he let me touch him?
Cool.
Walker, I want to pet the owlbear.
There is a sign that says "Be careful when petting the owlbear," but it seems like you are encouraged
Yeah, I don't
to pet
give
the
a shit.
owlbear.
I want to pet the
I was gonna say, it seems like you're encouraged to pet the owlbear.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going for it. How does that feel?
It is. He has a soft little belly.
Nice. Yo, y'all should, Yeah, well. More for me.
I'll put my hands slowly,
Alright, I'm tired of
and I'll
this.
slowly
Moving on.
just pat him.
Oh.
What'd you say?
I'll slowly put my hand out and then pat him.
He slowly puts his paw out and he pats you.
Aww.
What a dude.
What a dude.
I'll smile. I like it.
Alright, now I'm getting Howl a goldfish.
God damn it.
Have fun. I'm just gonna sit there, still petting him.
Didn't you say you were gonna go drinking?
No, I
Oh,
thought we
yeah.
abandoned that plan. You want to go?
I'll get
No.
a drink.
Great. Give me one too while you're out, if you don't mind.
Alright.
Thanks.
Goodbye. I'm just gonna look up at the bear. Farewell, my friend. I will be back in a bit. Oh, it's going. I'm gonna go look for a drink.
Okay. So, Nyla, you're going off to get a drink. What did you say you were doing, Lucian?
I'm gonna get all the goldfish. All the goldfish I can find.
Okay.
Oh my
And
lord.
then, Howl, what are you doing?
I'm being tagged along, so.
No, I'm
To
not
where?
dragging you anywhere.
Oh wait. Oh, you're not dragging me anywhere? Freedom. I'm gonna look around.
Okay, what are you
and
looking
see,
for?
Go look at the mask.
Okay, there's a mask shop.
Ooh. Nice. Um, is there one that was similar to the one that I wore when I did my performance? Back in, I forgot the place's name. Oh no.
You having a moment there?
Did you not hear me?
I didn't hear you. Sorry, my apologies.
Oh, okay. I was saying that I was going to look if there was a mask similar to the one I wore in my performance when I first arrived.
Yes.
Ooh.
And Saoirse's going drinking, and Lucian's gonna try and win some goldfish. There we go. Got everybody moved around the map. Okay. Yes, you find one that's similar to the one you wore in your performance. I believe it was a fox mask, if I am not mistaken.
Mm.
Do you want to buy it, or are you just gonna look at it?
I'll buy it.
Okay. They kind of look at you and they look at the mask and they go, normally. Sorry, wrong NPC voice. My bad.
Okay.
Normally, for a fine man like yourself, 5 gold pieces. But today, 'cause you help us stop all these monsters, 1 gold piece. Good deal.
Great deal. And I hand one over.
He takes the gold piece. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
And I put it on.
It fits kind of snugly. You could definitely tell that these are not like, these are kind of like a one size fits all type of deal. These aren't tailor made.
Okay. Are there any performances going on, like little dances?
Not really. It seems like a lot of the events were canceled after, the monsters attacked. So there's some people like slowly setting stuff back up. But it's gonna be a while before there's any performances.
Right. Huh. Yes, I think I'm just gonna head out
Okay.
and go to the Arcania.
So you're gonna head to the library. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Okay.
Ta-da.
We'll
I'm
pick up.
just standing out in the middle of the middle of the circus with just two bags with like 3 goldfishes. I'm like, what the fuck? All right.
Solution. Yeah. Speaking of goldfishies, it's time for a game of dexterity.
Wow. I have
Oh.
So yeah, you're gonna be trying to pick up these fish on these tiny nets without them flipping and flopping away. It's gonna require some dexterity, some skill. So I need you to make me an unskilled dexterity check, since you're not adding your proficiency bonus to this.
I move with the water.
As Bruce Lee once said, to be like water, my friend. You be like water, and who damn, you catch some good fish.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The thing is, Howl's gone now. So I.
So you wind up
You
with
don't know
about
that
with a 16, you wind up with about 2 fish.
All right. All right. I'm disappointed, but this will do.
I mean, that's just for 1 round. You could always do more. 2 fish in 1 round is pretty damn good. So.
Oh no, we're going again. We're going again. It's a 10, sir.
You get a fish.
What does it cost me to play these?
The current going rate for these is 1 silver per play, so you're currently up to a tab of 2 silver.
Hell with it. 20.
As these children look on in horror as this agile man consistently scoops fish out of the bowl, you're up to 5 now, and you've only done 3 tries.
Hell yeah. Alright. 5's good enough. 5's good enough. I'll take my quarry.
As the children look on in wonder and horrified terror.
I did just single-handedly slay a banshee and an ogre zombie. So, I'm sure they're pretty impressed with me right now.
Yup. That's all it takes to impress kids.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nyla, you're at the bar. It is called the Kraken's Kiss. It's a small little pop-up stand. It seems to be serving, beer. So, yeah.
Nice. I'll get 2 things of beer, I guess.
So like you're getting just 2 mugs of beer.
What's the nicest kind they have?
They serve the exact same thing.
Okay.
Because
I'll
it's a
get 2 of
carnival,
what
they're
they
not going to
have.
be like, oh yeah, we got Budweiser and then we got Bud Light. No, they just have beer. They just have
Okay,
beer.
I'll get 2.
At the
I'll
top
just
of
get
yours,
2.
sir.
I'll get 2 things of beer.
Okay, that runs you about 5 silver.
5 silver.
I did mark off the silver, just letting you know.
Cool.
You,
Alright,
you see Hal? Where are you?
Oh, no. Yeah, here's your beer.
Thanks. Alright. No. Do I see Hal anywhere?
They do not. You don't see them anywhere. As you're actually kind of looking around, you see Darrow wandering around from stall to stall, kind of like checking things out.
I turn back to Saoirse. How you holding up?
What do you mean?
Means what it means. Take it how you will.
I'm fine. I guess. How are you?
Fair enough. Exactly as she says that, I just down the pint.
Make a con save.
No.
Wee. That's an 8.
Nope. It's gonna hit you in a bit. It doesn't hit you right now, but
Yeah.
you can already tell, like, just with the strength of the taste, it's very very earthy and kind of hoppy. So there's a little bit of a burn to it. You can tell that it's probably above the normal amount for beer.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad.
I'm just gonna slowly sip mine and sit down.
I sit down next to her.
Okay, y'all are sitting.
She is tall. She is like 7 inches taller than me.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the plan.
So, I guess we haven't talked much, you know, even on the airship.
I guess.
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Whatever you have to tell.
I'm an archaeologist from work.
I don't want to hear about your work. No. What's, oh, I don't know. What's, oh, first crush.
Never had one. I'm gonna keep sipping my drink.
And you're how old now?
It's kind of rude to ask a lady how old she is.
Fair enough.
I'm 420 years old.
Oh, I just find that a little hard to believe, so. Not the
Well,
age,
no.
just the other.
All you do is work. It's kind of hard to find love life.
Fair enough, but. Well. You work a lot, then. I guess that's what you're saying?
Maybe, yeah. What about you? Do you have a job?
I like to think I'm self-employed.
In what way?
In that I work when I have to, and I take some time off when I have to. And it looks like you could use some time off. Just, well, or it sounds like you could, at the very least.
Guess maybe.
Yeah, doubt this whole series of events will do any much good.
I'm just gonna slowly sip on my beer. That is going on.
Hmm.
Are you from Darius? Or where are you from?
Shit, hold up. I knew this like yesterday. Fuck. Walker, you can answer for me while I open the document, which I should already have looked over multiple times already.
Darius is a large continent. There's a lot of places on it, but yes, you're from the kingdom of Lianshe, which is on the eastern side of Darius.
I am from there. Yeah. In a way. Lianshe, born and raised. Presumably. You?
It's nice up there. Oh lord, I'm gonna be the
I
same
would-
way. I gotta have.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have yours automatically on hand. I've told you the options. I can't remember which one you picked.
You did. I don't remember which one I picked either. Was the thing. Started with a V, I think.
Darius? No.
No, it wasn't that. It was
Where'd I put my notes?
I think I've got it. Hold on.
Okay, I am so sorry, by the way.
Said it was a V.
Maybe. I think
Beyond
it was.
trial.
Is it Vale Asan?
I think so.
All right, cool. We'll go with that.
Cool.
Which is on the northernmost part of the continent. So not necessarily close to one another.
No.
Hmm.
I caught that. Yeah. I think I've been there myself. Now, if I was, I don't exactly have the clearest memory. Yeah, well. But, where did we all meet again? Where was the one tavern we all met?
It was in the town of Griffin's Bastion. It was on the western side of the continent.
How long were you in V name that I don't know? Because
About 300 years before I left for work.
before you left for work.
Well, I started taking work outside of the continent. Before that, I worked more inland.
All right. Sounds like a full life of working.
Yeah,
Oh, you
started
will.
working around when I was 200.
What were you doing those other 200 years? Sounds a lot more.
I was studying.
Studying. The bane of many.
Hmm.
Do you like studying? For those 200 years?
No.
No, I wouldn't imagine. I mean, you can tell me about work and studying, work this, work that, I moved to work. You'd have to have done something in between all that, whatnot.
I don't really know.
Fair enough. No need to tell if you don't want to. Never made it to Leon Shea, though. No?
Probably been there once or twice. Nothing I can remember, though.
You know, you elves have a name for certain persons in your kind. Lork. Or, as it is not so shortly translated in common, savage bushchards who lost their elven nature long ago through such behavior. So, know any, Lork?
Do I know any Lork?
It's up to you.
That is something I do not know. Maybe
Here's
I do, maybe I don't.
a question for you then, which I will shoot into chat. To you specifically, not like group chat, obviously.
We don't know who you is.
Yeah, of course.
I assume that. Okay.
Who you is,
You.
who you be.
No.
Who you think you be?
You.
You do.
You. Uncle Roger.
How old are you? You don't mind me asking.
Oh, I think somewhere around the airship. Counts on his fingers. Estimate, roughly 22. Yeah. A toddler in your vulture's eyes, but well, I shouldn't say your, but
Guess.
it is what it is. Take what I can get. Numbers, am I right?
Oh.
Send the question.
Oh. Ooh. To your other question, yes. I've met a couple here and there.
Okay. Oh, are you still PMing Walker?
No, I sent her a thing.
Okay.
Send me.
Just checking.
So whenever you want to go back to the other question, I'm fine with that.
What did I ask?
If she'd met any Lork.
Oh, yeah. Cocks and eyebrow.
I've met a few here and there, yes.
Know any by name, perchance?
Why do you want to know?
Call it curiosity.
Maybe, yes.
You heard the name I gave Fall earlier this night? Yes?
No.
Yeah, forget it. It's not important.
What's the name?
Hmm?
What was his name?
I said forget it.
All right.
Another drink, please. Make that
Hey.
another round.
Bring you another pint. And the first one is definitely hitting you at this point.
Toss another silver.
It's 2 silver.
I'll pay. I'll get another one and I'll pay. So that's 4 silver.
3. I already tossed him 1. Regardless.
All right.
Don't want to take that back up. Yeah.
All right.
You look like you're getting drunk.
I wouldn't call it that. Just reasonably tipsy. If at all. Hey, you're the one who wanted to go drinking, so let's not put the blame on me. Excuse me.
You said I was blaming you.
Let's just hold up. Yeah, she's just wearing like archaeologist stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like this conversation has died. I think we're free to move on unless not.
Okay. So as you all continue to drink into the night and just kind of make idle small talk at this point, we move on to the morning. And I shall change maps.
Ooh.
And while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these festival maps since I'm not going to be using them ever
The
again.
goldfish have been returned to their owner. Because there's no how to which to give said goldfish.
I mean, they gave you bags. You can take them with you.
No, I know. I'm literally.
I never questioned the thing.
As he just sitting there drinking beer with 4 goldfish next to him.
5.
Yeah.
Right, 5. I'm sorry, my bad. I thought you wanted to keep one.
No.
He's He's like, I don't want to fish.
You're for Howl. To make him forget his guild turning against him.
I don't think that's gonna help.
No, I think it will.
Thank you.
I thought it was a good idea.
So yeah, as you all arrive back at the hotel, and things have been, I remember that y'all let one of the cleaning staff up earlier, so we'll say that the room's cleaner. It didn't really get fully cleaned until Viantra got back and like, hey, can you let us up to the room so we can finish up our job?
Mm-hmm.
And then they went up with you. They cleaned everything up. It looks nice and neat, almost as if the first day y'all got there. And everybody kind of crashes, sleeps, wakes up. And, breakfast is still at 8. On that note, Hal, did you ever actually return to the hotel, or did you stay at the Arcanium?
I stayed at the Arcanium.
Cool. So everyone else, Hal never
library.
returned home last night, but...
Okay, can I go looking for him then?
Jesus.
yeah, you can if you would like to.
I would.
I'll go out too, mostly because of what happened with with his sister. So I'm gonna go out too.
All right, Darrow joins you because Darrow's hesitant to join you because he doesn't want to leave Viantra on his own. But
Wait. Is this like directly in the morning?
No, this is at night. We go back and Hal's not there. I would like it to be.
Okay.
Yeah, if Hal doesn't come home at night, I'm like, alright. Whereas I gotta bring this boy home.
I mean, the implication was he wasn't there, but
Right.
everyone can return on their own, and it's not...
I know, but if it's like late and he's not back, I'm like, alright. I'm worried for this boy. I'm gonna go out.
Okay.
Okay. So, in the middle of the night, so retconning what I just said,
It's all good.
in the middle of the night, you head out to try and find Hal.
Roleplay.
Viantra, are you in bed, or are you going to actually go looking for Hal?
No, I don't have any reason to go look for Hal right now.
I'll probably tell you, hey, we're gonna go look for Hal. If he comes back, just stay here to make sure he comes back.
Darrow stays with Viantra.
Okay. I only really know 3 places in this city, so first gonna just check the performance grounds, realize that's closed, and head straight to the Nerd Palace.
I'll probably go back to the festival and look around a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's how we split it.
So yeah, Lucian, you're gonna end up finding Hal first.
Fantastic.
Hal, what are you working on?
Howell was kind of gonna ask about like purchasing the books or how travel really works with the books.
So first off, they let you know that purchasing the books isn't an option,
Oh, okay.
but you can check them out.
Right. That's what I meant.
And they let you know that the Arcanium has various branches all over the continent. It hasn't expanded beyond the continent just because the main branch is still hesitant on that subject, but the main Arcanium is, let's see here. The main Arcanium is in the Elven Kingdom of Estera. It is known as the Elethrian Arcanium. And it is one of the foremost centers of learning on the Northern Hemisphere.
Alright.
It's pretty important, pretty solid, and they have branches all over. How checking books out works is you check them out at whatever location you're at, so long as that location has the resources. And then you can return it to any branch, so long as you return it within the return policy.
Okay.
If you don't return it within the return policy, you pay the consequences.
Oh god. um. So if I was going to Darius, oh well, I don't know. But if I was going, if I was going to Darius, would I still be able to?
Considering that Estera is on the continent of Darius,
Oh.
which is what I said, they haven't expanded beyond the continent, then yeah, you can still return books. If you're going to, like, Very Honest Volta, Cragzeet, or Eloran, no, you're fucked.
Got it. Okay.
I specifically set the world to take place in one spot of the world so that I wouldn't have to juggle details like this.
Okay.
Which is why it always confuses me when y'all ask, so have I been there before? Am I from there? I'm like, you've only been to one place!
Yeah, no, we're just stupid, Walker. It's alright.
Alright. Then oh god, I need to look, actually. For the ones I want to check down. So I'll look at, I'll take the curses, demons, history, and the different planes.
Alright, you check out the books on curses, demons, history, and other planes. It's going to be a solid amount of reading that you're going to have to do.
Yeah.
Do you want to stay at the Arcanium to read them, or do you want to head back to the hotel room?
I kind of want to stay in the Arcanium to read them.
Okay. As you proceed through your first book, about halfway through, Lucian, you arrive at the Arcanium.
Alright. It's late. Help. 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 Yep. Yep. Alright, we should go back.
But I just started reading.
Thought you were like halfway through. I look at your book. It's halfway through. Oh my
No,
god.
Shuts book. What are you talking about? I just started on this one.
I'm very perceptive, you see. I was classically trained, as I've mentioned before.
Oh yeah.
It involves things such as this.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Hurry on now. The others are worried about you.
Why can't I just stay here? Like, come back.
I mean, I'm sure you would, but,
Mm-hmm.
it would be a shame if I did go through your room while you were away.
Oh, like my room has so much. Yeah, no. Go ahead.
I feel like you're using reverse psychology, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, honestly, I don't know if there are beds here. Like, can you... Miss, counter... Is there anyone anywhere?
God.
Just like... Can this guy sleep here for the night?
As you all have only been here for the day shift of the Arcanium, you now have to deal with the night shift clerk. As you see a half-elven man with a very scraggy looking like chin beard and very unkempt hair look at you all with what can only be described as raccoon eyes and just goes, "Oh my god, what do you want?"
Yeah, this guy wants to stay the night. Sleep bed-like style.
He looks over at you, Hal, and sees your equally, like, dead eyes and just goes, "You are free to stay in the library. Just know that if you do and you leave your stuff unattended, I will be taking it."
Oh!
Alright, well, you seem to be in good hands then. Night, fella.
Okay.
Take care!
Yeah.
And I leave.
How badly do you need your kneecaps?
Really bad.
That sucks.
Yeah, unfortunate, really.
And he goes back to looking at his book behind the counter.
However,
This was productive.
yes.
Okay, so the next morning rolls around, and it's breakfast time, and everybody's back at the hotel except for Howell, who decided to stay at the library at the night. Howell,
Yes.
make a perception check.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Wait, but I didn't sleep.
Exactly.
Perception with exhaustion.
Oh.
Yeah, perception disadvantage. Oh, a 4! Great!
Oh wait, doesn't he have advantage from the cloak though, and it cancels out?
What
So
cloak?
if-
Oh,
The cloak
yeah.
of the robe of eyes, yeah. So 14 then. Okay.
Thank God.
Still not great enough.
Oh god.
So as you're kind of sitting there, you're kind of like dozing and dozing as you decide to stay up all night. And as you're kind of dozing there, you begin to kind of feel like a rustling against the side of your cloak. And you look over, and there's the night guy going through your stuff, and he looks up at you and he goes, "Shh. Go the
Yeah.
fuck back to sleep."
So like, what do you want?
He just keeps rifling through your bag. Go the fuck back
I-
to sleep.
You know, like I.
He pulls out a dagger. Go the fuck back to sleep.
Um,
He continues to point the dagger at you as you stare at him.
um, I. I'm. Oh god! I cast my mage hand
Okay.
to try and get all my stuff away from him.
Okay, it's your backpack is sitting next to you. He's already in it. How are you? Explain to me how this is
well-
working.
Okay, well, I guess I can't really, like... I can't, like, take out all my stuff one by one.
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Because then he'll start noticing that all your stuff is magically levitating out of your bag.
Oh god, shit. Like, what's around me right now?
Well, you're at a table.
Is there, like, fires?
No? It's a library! What's wrong with you? Look, you decided to stay in the library after dark with the clearly meth head attendant. You made your bed! Now sleep in it!
No, hit me, whatever. I just, don't touch my stuff. Do you want money? I could give you money.
How much you got?
Like, I don't know. 167.
All of it.
How
He
about
he pokes the dagger against you, all of it.
But, like, I have a pipe.
All of it.
Like the money or like everything like that?
He considers it now, as you've now given him another option that he wasn't thinking about previously. He picks up your backpack and continues to poke the dagger into you, all of it.
Wow, this is...
As you continue to ponder, he starts reaching for your coin purse.
How about half?
He just takes your coin purse, all of it.
Okay, fine. I'm broke.
So, just as a question, what inventory items did you have on your immediate person?
I had... Oh god. Wait a second. I had my dagger, my robe, my ink. I mean, my coin thing was on me, but okay.
I meant what
the ring
like
of my-
what items do you have equipped? If we're talking RPG style, what did you like? What weapons and armor did you have on? Were you
Oh.
wearing?
Oh no. My leather armor, my ring, my robes, my dagger. What else?
Robots.
My pendant.
Okay, so all your magic items are still on you.
He took everything.
I did want to say
I just told you that's what he did.
if
Can I steal them back?
I do want to say if Lucian told me where Hal was, I do want to go see Hal tonight. But
I didn't. I went straight to bed. If you were
Okay,
if
then
we
we're
like didn't meet exactly coincidentally, I'm like, all right, no.
okay, then I'm
Man, Vader's bed. Gotta sleep in it.
all right. I'm still at the festival.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can try and steal your stuff back, but again, he stole all your stuff because you decided to stay there.
And
Right.
not fight him when he tried to take all your stuff.
It's like when you stay. It's like when you spend the night at a truck stop. You expect your stuff to get stolen.
Normally, you either run or resist when they try to steal from you. Notice.
What do I roll to steal my stuff?
It's gonna be
Is it sleight of
stealth and sleight of hand, both of them,
Oh no, I have to.
and both of them are straight roll. Well, actually, both of them are at disadvantage because you elected not to stay up. To stay up all night.
You do have a point of exhaustion. That's it.
Yeah, you have a point. You have a point of exhaustion, which means that going into the next day, all your checks are going to be at disadvantage
Nice.
because you've made this bed. That's a 19 and a 20. Yeah, you steal your stuff back.
Yay!
That's good.
I'm going to go ahead and open your character sheet and pick out what items are actually missing.
Oh no.
Hey, I told you. It's not my fault you make bad decisions.
Let's
Let's not be so harsh now.
Okay, cool. I know exactly what I'm going to take.
Oh no.
So as you rummage through your stuff, you notice that you are missing holy water, 1,000 ball bearings, a small knife, a crowbar, a tiny bag of sand, 10 feet of string, and a hooded lantern with 2 flasks of oil.
Yeah, man, that's cool. I have my money still.
Yeah, you're missing like maybe 50 gold.
Okay, let me take that out then.
By the way, we need to like actually update your inventory so it doesn't just say Monster Hunter's pack and Burglar's pack, because he just took a bunch of items out of both of those.
Right. So I'm just. Let me take those out.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna take those out.
Okay.
I'll do it later. I made a note now.
Yeah, not right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do for the rest of the night?
I'm not gonna see Hal, so I'm just gonna go get another drink.
Okay, since this is your third beer, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Since you have been very careful about sipping them, but nonetheless, that's 3 beers.
That is true. So con save?
Con save.
Yeah.
You are buzzed, but you're pretty good.
Nice. I'll sit till I finish my drink and then I'll head back.
All right. We good. Can I go to morning now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the morning.
Yay!
Hal, some of your stuff is gone, but you got the rest of it back. Everyone else, breakfast is at 8 a.m.
Eggs.
Eggs.
Tea.
What time is it right now?
8 a.m.
More.
Oh fuck! Never mind. I will go back. Sorry.
I wake up an hour before to go to the Arcadium.
Oh.
I have someone to meet. I have a
You
Very
do.
special someone.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you're going an hour before breakfast to go to the Arcanium.
Yeah.
Okay, you walk into the Arcanium, and there is Hal looking tired as shit.
I'm not going to ask.
And you see the night shift person at the desk very carefully and methodically carving something into the desk with a dagger, just locked eyes with you.
Give him a nod. Look around for William Price.
William Price is sitting close to the elevator with kind of a beaming smile. He's got his robes all pressed in night, and he's got a book in his lap.
I go to William Price.
He waves to you and he goes, "Hello, hello, Saviantra."
It seems like your test must have went well, didn't it?
No.
Oh,
I did not gain access to the restricted section. However, I am keeping an upbeat attitude, and I will try again in about, they said the standard waiting period is 6 months.
How did you fail, if I may ask?
Well, they asked me if I would be willing to, hold on.
Oh, yes.
We're not supposed to talk about it. And he kind of, like, taps his nose like he knows. He's like, mm-hmm.
Well, I think I know the answer you did wrong to, at least. I'm sorry, friend. Oh my god, I just ate something spicy. I'm sorry.
It's fine, Josh.
I'm like dying.
As Viantra's just like, I had some jalapeno poppers in the morning and they are not sitting well.
Well, friend, what are you reading now, then?
Oh, I am reading a brief capitulation of Minotaur lore. It is quite fascinating.
You're a very interesting person.
I would like to think so, yes.
What do you study? Are you a college kid, or do you just wish for knowledge?
Well, I am the current heir to the Price family estate, although my father would refer to me as the errant heir. But no, I like to wander about and gather bits of knowledge. I, for a time, wished to study as a wizard, but possessed no broader reaching aptitude, so instead I enrolled with the Bard's College, and I am currently studying to be a lore master.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yes, it is. It's going to be quite delightful. If I can learn the bardic ways, I can perhaps gather stories, songs, and lore from all across the realm, and perhaps even regale people with tales of exploits. And who knows? Perhaps I will even garner a better acquisition for public speaking.
I mean, I surely hope so. I believe it comes with time, though.
God, I hope so. He says with, like, visible sweat.
You see, friend, I'm leaving very soon.
Oh,
Today,
how
actually.
unfortunate.
But I was wondering if you could give me an address possibly to write to, so we can stay in contact to a point.
Oh, yes, of course. Let me fetch my... And he kind of reaches into his bag and, like, rifles around for a sheet of parchment and a quill. And he tears off a very small piece of it, and he seems kind of... Like, as he tears a piece of the parchment, he's like, this is sacrilege. to destroy papyrus. Ugh.
I love this man.
Gosh.
But yeah, he let me go ahead and check my geography
I literally
table.
stopped hearing everything that guy was saying after he said he studies Minotaur history.
He's like, ew, gross.
No, because I instantly thought of, well, it's in the chat, but...
Jesus. Davin. Oh my god.
He writes you an address that simply states 110 Fairmont Lane, Pearl Bank, and then like that's the name of the city. There is no more or less like obviously this is a time before postage codes and shit like that. So it just has more or less like the address and the township, and he hands it to you.
I take it and I kind of put it. I'll put it right in the front of my journal.
He kind of smiles at that.
Yeah. Thank you very much, friend. I'll keep this in mind. We're taking shift very soon, but just know that you'll probably get a letter from me in time.
He nods and he goes, I look forward to receiving it in its soonest capacity, Sir Viantra. I may not be home for quite some time, but once I see it, I shall be quite enthused to read your words.
I give him a nod. Well, farewell then, friend. I have to go back to our inn.
He waves as you exit, and just like that, you've acquired a second lover. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
What do you mean second?
Before I fucking leave, I grab Hal by the arm. You're fucking exhausted. You are eating breakfast.
Oh,
Trying
yes.
to pull him out.
As Hal exits the library, Hal, the sun burns. The sun, not your friend. You are a creature of the night.
Pain. Nothing but pain.
Oh god.
Sun burns, sun bright, sun not your friend tonight.
I hate the sun.
Oh god.
Oh wait, I asked Leandra while we're making our way, like, did you find transportation?
I never said I was going out to do that, my friend.
Yeah, you did.
No, I said I didn't say anything, actually, I just left. But...
Last session, maybe.
Well, yeah, last session. Oh, okay. It's fine.
I did that.
Last session, yeah, you said you would see about
Yeah.
maybe getting the group transport, so
Well,
it
friend,
wasn't a definitive yes or no.
I went off to, get a... You know, I'm not much of a skyship fan, I'm more of, you know, the traditional sort. And I found us a boat. They're actually expecting us this morning.
Oh, great.
Yes, you'll get the chance to show off your skills now that you are so exhausted you can hardly walk.
About that, I have a meeting at okay.
What time?
11.
That's fine.
Okay, just saying.
Just shrug. Onward!
Onward.
Okay, so while y'all meet back up and gather breakfast, I am going to...
There's some good fucking eggs. Does she just stick out her pinky when she's drinking her tea?
Oh,
No, but she holds it delicately.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some food.
Alright.
So we'll take a brief recess if y'all want to keep talking about food and breakfast. We'll just say that Viantra and how you arrive and begin partaking. It is a delightful amount of breakfast. There's eggs, fish, various other forms of meat, pork, beef, chicken, roasted, all of it. You got boiled vegetables. You've got, rice. Some tasty gruel if you're in the mood.
Sure.
And yeah, that's breakfast.
No.
Darrow, why do you have eggs on your head? Darrow, why are you putting tea in your ketchup?
Ketchup hasn't been
Darrow, why are you putting on clown makeup? What do you mean I don't know what the sands of time are looking like, the flow of everyday lives, I just live on the edge. What does that mean, Darrow?
Jesus.
Yeah. Welcome back, Seaman.
Hello there. I just had a small conversation, is all. Oh, yes, I have a conversation with all of you, though. I found this passage on sea. We're supposed to meet them this morning and, show ourselves off a little bit to the crew.
Where are we going?
To Darius?
Darius.
For...
It's the closest,
Yeah, no.
it's the closest. Is it the closest orb to us?
Cincinnati.
Probably. I don't remember who the other two were.
I believe that's what Fall said, at least.
Yeah, sure. Did either of you see where the other two were? In case,
No.
we can't remember.
No.
Great. It's fine. It's fine.
No, they're like located.
Do we know where in Darius this one is?
I'm sure Fall will help us once we arrive.
Yeah, where is that guy?
Because he's
bro?
been so helpful.
He's our only chance right now.
Speaking of leaving in the morning, doesn't Hal have a thing at 11?
Well, yes, but we can check in with the ship first and then have Hal do their thing.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna do good.
Hal, there's this question and that question and all these things that I can't say. You'll be fine.
Well, no, I meant for the ship.
I bet they're gonna look inside your mind and probe for any bad duty.
I
I can't comment.
no.
No. Fair enough.
Anyway, I'm going to eat, and I kind of find a corner, and I'll pull out my journal, pick it.
Oh my god.
So how's breakfast going for everyone?
I think we're set.
Oh, it's
we were just
crazy.
wondering. We were just
Darrow
wondering
is
where the other.
putting ketchup all over his face. He got out a clown makeup kit.
Yeah.
He started dancing on the table to Despacito too.
Yep, all of this non-canon goodness.
We were wondering where exactly in Darius this specific orb is.
If we've been told.
You had not.
Great. Okay.
I'm like this Darius right now.
I also told everybody about the ship.
Oh shit. Well, we better
All right.
get a move on. No, I've cemented that Lucian tells at least one pun per session at this point.
Oh shit.
It started with the session. It started with session 0. It's just gonna keep going.
I'm gonna ask, what time are we going to see the ship?
As soon as
That is
we
something
can.
that you did not establish with the captain of the ship.
As soon as we can.
All right, I'm going shopping first.
Oh no, I said as soon as we can.
Yes, after I'm done shopping.
You can shop afterwards.
I'm done eating my food. I pick up my plate and I leave.
See ya, Shaw!
Don't worry, she's just gonna be fashionably late. It's all right. It's all right. Show up with you, me, and the pretty man here, and we'll be fine. I was talking to Dara. Excuse me.
Darrow looks confused by this statement.
Owl looks more sad.
See, Darrow's entire face has just been a question mark this entire session. Literally turned into and formulated into a question mark.
I'm just imagining him with just the standard smiley face.
All right.
It's like two dots to her eyes and a little smile.
I kind of look at Howl. And
He just looks like Steve from
imagine,
Minecraft.
I imagine Howl is the effects of exhaustion are showing. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't go so well last night.
I don't want to talk about it.
Where did the bad man touch you?
I.
Show me on Darrow.
Darrow looks horrified.
Point at Darrow's neck.
Don't know how
Anyway,
that...
guys.
Yeah.
It's-
So, stealing the ship, going to Darius.
Nope. Ooh, no, not that.
Oh, we're stealing the ship. I can totally handle that.
I give them a glare and
Jokes.
I'm joking. I don't know about her.
him,
Whichever.
and we leave.
Okay.
I like his.
Gosh.
I was goldfishing.
We're going to the ship.
Okay.
Seriously, shopping.
Not me.
So Lucian, Darrow, and Bianchi, you're going to the ship. How you going to take a nap?
Oh, frick.
Or are you going with them to the ship? Where are you going? Let me know.
Oh god. I mean, I might as well go with them.
Okay, and then seriously, you're going shopping?
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
No clothes.
Okay. You know, from what people have told you, and from the questions that you all have asked, the best place to go is Silknet Clothing.
Ooh.
And while you head there, I'm going to pick up with the people going to the pirate ship first. I mean, what?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yo
ho.
sorry, I don't
Yo
know.
ho. Pirates play for me.
All sailors are pirates to me.
The obligatory pirate ship.
Are you kidding me, Walker?
What were you writing in the chat? My god.
I didn't write that. I copy pasted. What do you think I am, a god?
Open the jar, twist the lid off.
That's exactly what I was saying. It's as soon as
Anyway,
Yeah.
so you all arrive, and the captain, who you met last night, who was shouting orders, is waiting for you, and he's just kind of stamping his foot a little impatiently.
Oh no.
And he goes, "All right, these are your friends."
Yes, well, missing one because they couldn't hold themselves off for a moment, but yes, these are the most part.
color fashionably late.
All right, he said they can pay their way, so let's test it. First, we're going to test you, and he points to you, Viantra, and he goes, "You said you can navigate?"
Yes.
He points up in the air. Which way is the wind going?
Which way is the wind going?
Make a roll. It's
What
gonna,
roll?
gonna be nature.
Oh, I'm smart. Oh, I'm not smart. I'm not smart in nature though. Oh crap.
Use your brain energy.
Oh.
It's a blustery day. You're not 100% certain.
I do a little like mystical effect with my hands, and as I do, my shield comes out, and I hold it up to the air. I will cast Gust of Wind.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
And I'll cast it like 5 feet away from all of us,
Oh my.
but pushing into like a 60-foot line, literally like right next to somebody. So it's like visibly moving stuff. And I'll point in that direction, the direction that I make the gust of wind go.
Here's the wind.
Onward.
He kind of squints, and he goes, "All right." And he narrows his eyes at you as he looks over at Darrow and goes, "All right, fancy man,
Whoa.
tell me, you can navigate. Which way is port and which way is starboard?" And Darrow kind of blinks for a second, looks confused, mutters something to himself, and he holds up his left hand in the shape of an L and his right hand in the shape of an L.
Yeah.
And it's just like, port is left. And he goes, "Fine."
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Is it? Is it? Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
Bold of you to assume I don't know nautical things.
No, I was asking them in character.
Okay. Well, yeah, he would have responded in character with, "Yes, that's right."
Yeah.
He looks at you and he goes, well, he said that he had friends that were good at other things, so what can you do?
Oh, who, me?
I'm talking to you, aren't I?
I'm the comedian. I tell jokes.
I've never given a more like deathly glare at anyone in the group before.
He looks at you and he goes, can you sing and dance?
I'm not exactly sure what my friend here signed me up for, so.
Well,
I'm not into that sort of thing.
You said you're the comedian. Can you sing and dance?
Is that all? No, actually, Howl.
Oh
Get up here.
god.
These men like to see a little show.
Okay, yeah, sure. Got it.
He goes, so are you a pair of performers or is it just a solo act? Hurry up, I don't have all day.
Oh god, I rolled performance rate. Oh no, I'm so scared.
With disadvantage.
Oh no. Oh no, my roll 20 is not working. Oh, there it is. Oh, did it not work? Oh no. No, that's perception. Fuck.
Yeah, try again, please.
Oh, fuck.
11. As you give a very tired kind of like tap, like a very tired jig, he just looks at you and he goes, and turns to Viantra. Not gonna lie, your friend is the worst performer I've ever seen.
Well, good thing they aren't performers.
And what do? He looks at you very angrily, Viantra.
Well, you see, Lucian's actually very strong. He's more of a muscle man in the party.
Oh, I did just single-handedly kill a banshee and an ogre zombie last night, if you didn't notice.
Weird flex, but okay.
He looks at you and he goes, all right. And he gestures over to a large portion of rope on the deck of his ship. Go ahead and haul that.
Turn to Viantra.
Yes.
And kind of just show off my lanky form.
You know, you have muscle too. You might, it's not.
I just hand up. I'm going over there. All right, what do I roll?
This is gonna be an athletics check.
I can do that.
We're not doing too good.
You
guys.
cannot seem to lift the rope out of the water.
I'm more of a peace and tranquility kind of guy, you know?
His eyes narrow again. He turns to Howl. So your friend says you're not a performer. What can you do?
Be useless.
I just die.
At be useless, he's like, all right.
Today is just
He turns to Viantra. All right. Well, the deal stands. Turns to Darrow. You don't have to pay. Turns to Viantra. You don't have to pay much.
Fair enough.
Turns to Howl and Lucian. You have to pay full price.
And what's that?
100 gold.
Help.
Bye.
He kind of smiles. Good luck finding anyone leaving today that'll take that little.
Oh, I'm not turning around. I'm just out of there.
You know, friend, I don't know how to tell you this. We do combat as well. We're the ones that saved the carnival festival last night from all of the monsters.
Oh, you're the heroes of the night, are you?
I guess if that's what people are calling us. What's
Did you
on
slay the great Jabberwock too while you're at it?
And I'm turning around now, a little peeved. I was like,
And the crew on board the deck of his ship starts laughing a little bit.
I'll have you know I'm one of the finest swordsmen in the land.
Oh, fine swordsman, are you? We have one of those too.
Oh yeah? I'd like to see him.
Oh god.
As a very tall and muscular tattooed woman steps forward with an eye patch and a long scar over her face, just looks down at you and goes,
Yeah, I can take her.
She steps down off the gangplank and turns to our captain. Tal-san now, Kweje. And he goes, Kepro-san, fail day. And she goes, Nay-san. Just turns to you. We will fight.
Do I know what language they're speaking there?
Sounds like they were speaking primordial.
Oh, I don't know that one. I think. No. Alright. How do you want to do this?
She draws her sword and just looks at you.
I'll take it. Pull out a bailiff. I just say, have a lawful. Lights up.
Yeah, Avil awful.
Have a lawful. That's
Just looks at it. Waffle House. Boom.
Yeah. Lawful.
Yep. So roll for initiative.
Alright. It's an 11. Perfect.
Okay. So she goes first.
That's fine.
And I'm going to go ahead and roll and add her modifier. Okay, so does a 20 hit?
Yeah, it sure does.
Okay. You take 8 points of damage.
Alright.
Neat. So I take it that a 12 doesn't hit.
Yeah, no.
Okay. And then she is going to bonus action unarmed strike you.
Oh, alright.
14.
No. No.
I'll save them key points. Your turn.
Alright. We'll lead with a roundhouse spinning. 12.
Doesn't hit.
No. Well, regardless, because of that, that'll agile parry. So since I used my action, didn't unarmed strike during that, I'll get a +2 to my AC until my next turn. So I'm at 22 right now. Follow that up with Black Blade, ignited third. Not swinging pretty. Not swinging pretty.
Nope.
13. 15.
Nope.
No, sorry. Oh, I meant to say Fury of Blows. I thought in my head I didn't say it aloud. Hope that's all right.
All right.
But you know what? I'm not sore like that. No, keep going. It's just her turn.
Okay.
Do it. Just in the water.
She's gonna sword strike you.
Or try.
Does a
to.
17? Nope.
No.
She's gonna extra attack. 18.
No. 21 is the number to beat.
Flurry of blows. 21.
Just hits.
All right. So you take 9 points of damage.
All right.
And she's gonna stunning strike.
Or try to. Right. I'll stick with it.
Nope. So
wait,
you're.
I can't know the result before I select determination, right?
That is the way determination works, I believe. Yes.
Okay. That sucks.
So yeah, you're stunned. So then this one has advantage, right?
Yeah.
Natural
Oh.
20!
All right.
So we're going to take max damage on that one.
Yep.
That is 3 plus 8 is 11, plus 6, 17 points of damage.
Great.
And that's her turn. It's your turn.
I'm stunned, aren't I?
All right. So now the stun ends on your turn, though, right? Like once your turn is over.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. She's gonna attack. I take it. Well, since you got a turn, does your AC go back to normal?
Oh, yeah, no, it's back to 19.
15 doesn't hit.
Nope.
20 hit.
Yep. I think that's it.
8 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
She knocks you down to your knees. She just looks at you and goes, Salin. And she sheathes her blade and turns her back and walks around. And the captain is just a fit with laughter. And it's just like, best swordsman in the land, are ye? We'll tell you what. I'll cut you a deal. I'll knock some money off your price. And Kimiko can give you sword lessons. How's that sound? If you'd rather pay full price, you could do that too. How much is your pride worth to you?
I don't have the money, friend.
Well, and that's a shame. Anyone else want to showcase their magical or talented skills?
I assume you have magicians on board as well.
Oh, yeah, aye. We're a fully staffed crew. About 100 strong.
Well, I think we should take our leave, friends. Kind of look around at everybody.
I leave fast.
Always a pleasure.
The cruel howl sends its regards. And I give him a nod and I walk off.
He whistles after you.
I look back.
Cruel, how you say?
The one and only.
So you, Sorry, I gotta pull up my DM notes. You sailed with Arwen Marianus.
Yes, actually, he was my best friend.
He kind of seems to get a little hurt by that, and he goes, "Best friend? Well, I guess things change when shipmates shuffle around."
I'm sorry,
So you were Arwen's sea pup.
I guess you could say that.
So you're the Viantra.
In the blood.
Well then. He walks over to you and he clasps your forearm. I'll take all of you. And then my debt to this man is square.
I very much appreciate it, friend. I kinda
Don't be, I know that he can't collect on it himself.
Kinda lose like that like spark that I just had. Yes, sadly true.
He pats you on the shoulder and he goes, "Once we set sail, come by my quarters. It's never easy to lose a shipmate. Or, in the case of the Howl, a crew of shipmates."
Yes. Well, Sorry. When are we off to leave then?
Well, we're still waiting on a couple last-minute shipments, but we should be heading out around, say, fair noonish.
That works perfectly. Thank you.
He nods and he goes, well, it'll give you all... He looks at he pulls out like a small pocket watch, which, it's a little brass pocket watch, intricately kind of carved, but you notice on the back of it, Viantra, is the actual emblem that was on the flag of the Cruel Howl.
Oh.
He goes, it's about 8:30, so got yourselves about 3.5 hours, so find yourselves something to do, and I look forward to seeing you when you're ready.
Absolutely. Thank you. And kind of look at everybody and give them a nod and walk forward. No, offwards.
Hotel. I'm going hotel.
Same.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and pick up with Saoirse. So Saoirse, clothes.
Yay!
So you enter the silk net, and this amuses me because y'all haven't been shopping with the exception of one store. So I finally get to describe these places I designed. It is a very large, like, tent, almost carnival style, like, pop-up tent. But you notice that the tent itself is actually woven in a pattern that looks like a spider's web. But it's got all these intricately woven strands of cloth. The web pattern itself is woven with very distinct golden thread, whereas each strip and patch of cloth that makes up the rest of the tent is chosen very delicately, each of them kind of like a pastel color. Very light shades of various hues of purple, blue, pink, red, like just all these different colors that are very light in their hue that mix well with the gold. And as you enter, you see the first thing you see is like a large row of clothes and a lot of people just kind of milling about, looking at all these very fine fashions, all of which seem to be made from silk, which you know is a large export from the Far Isles. It's a clothing, it's a textile that specifically the people of the Shingese Empire have mastered. Even the elves have a little difficulty weaving silk. Elves have an easier time like gathering silkworms than say the Shingese do, but getting them to weave the same quality of silk seems to be a bit different. The Shingese have a much broader care of their silkworms than the elves do. And as you enter, you hear, "Oh, welcome! It's always good to have new and fresh faces." Which you assume is from the store's proprietor, but you don't see anyone in the vicinity of where you heard the voice.
Okay. I'm looking for some new clothes.
She goes, "Oh, of course, one of our attendants can help you right away. Curtis," and you see a small satyr kind of run up, and he's wearing like a nice little tuxedo jacket and like a white button down, but it's all made from silk, and he has like a little pocket square with the symbol of the god of the satyrs, Pan, on it, and it's in a bright, vibrant green. He goes, "Yes, mistress, I will help her right away." And he adjusts his kind of like half crescent glasses on his nose, and he goes, "Hello, miss. My name is Curtis. How may I assist you today?"
Hello, Curtis. I was wondering if I could acquire some new clothes.
"Ah, yes, of course. Right this way, right this way." And he kind of like leads you, and he goes, "Now, what would you say your style is? What is your thread? What do you like to wear?"
Maybe a bit more formal, but in the same way able to do work.
Ah, I see. Something that's more, how the humans say, business casual. Of course,
I guess.
we can absolutely do this. Tell me. What shades do you like to wear? Any specific colors?
I guess beiges, light or dark browns.
So neutral colors. Something more brown, black, white, those kind of colors.
Yeah.
Okay. And he kind of like leads you over and he goes, now we do have a fine selection. You said something that's more allows you to work in, so you're thinking maybe like, I see you're wearing some trousers and a nice little shirt, maybe something along those lines. Good shirt, nice set of trousers, perhaps, well, we don't necessarily do boots here, but I can refer you to a good person who might be able to fill those needs.
Maybe afterwards. Yes, that'd be nice.
Of course. And he kind of like begins. He pulls up a small little step ladder as you are basically like 300% his height. He's about like maybe 3.5 feet tall. He's pretty small for satyr standards. And he climbs up this little step ladder and he starts taking your measurements. And he is just like, so this may take a little bit, but, I've introduced myself. What's your name?
Saoirse Banfield.
Pleasure to meet you, Saoirse, and where are you from?
I'm from Darius.
Ah, the mainland. Yes, we get lots of guests from that way. It's... Well, I wish we had a bit more name recognition. And you hear the female proprietor go, Curtis! And he goes, I'm sorry, I'm just speaking my mind. Wish we had a little more name recognition, because we could pull in more customers from the mainland. We only ever get tourists, and all they ever want is, can I have that floral print? Do you have that in a larger size? Ugh, disgusting. Next thing you know, they'll be asking for novelty shirts. I am a craftsman, milady. I work. I do not mass produce.
Sorry you have to deal with that.
It's fine. It's dangers of the business, I guess. And he finishes up your measurements and he goes, perfect, there we go. I know exactly what we will get for you. And he kind of trots off into a few aisles and comes back with a few things in his hand. And he goes, picked out 3 different variants of shirt and about 2 sets of pants. Please go and try those on whenever you get the chance. We have a variety of changing rooms in and around the area, and as well, he kind of like looks at you and he goes, this is a bit of a personal question, I'm very sorry, but it is something that we do have to ask. Are you looking for... You know what, let me just get the proprietor. This feels a little uncomfortable. And he like walks away and he goes, milady! And then you hear like the sound almost like thread gently snapping. And you feel what can only be described as a long, kind of bony appendage on your shoulder. And she just goes, yes, Curtis. And you can now hear the voice directly behind you. It is sultry and seductive, but it seems to carry a little bit of venom to it.
Oh, no.
And he goes, I have a bit of a personal question I have to ask her, and it feels uncomfortable as I am a male satyr. And she goes, understandable. And she kind of spins you around, and you are now staring face to face with a very beautiful arachne woman.
Oh.
So she's got spider lower torso, lady upper body. She just goes, I believe what Curtis is getting at is because you are getting a nice new set of pants and a shirt, are you looking for undergarments as well, or do you have that taken care of?
I have that taken care of. Thank you very much, though.
Of course. We just like to make sure that all of our customers are the most comfortable. Now, Curtis, and he just goes, mm-hmm. And she goes, please don't disturb me again. And you just watch as she fires a small amount of thread and then pulls herself right back up to the ceiling. And as you kind of look up in that direction, you see upon the ceiling of this circus-style tent, there is a full, like, loom and fabric workshop where she is actually weaving and creating these clothes that have all been stuck to the ceiling with spiderweb.
Oh, that's cool.
And you go to the dressing room and you try on the different shirts. You've got a beige one, a dark brown one, and a stone gray one. And then for pants, you have dark brown and then nice cream colored trousers.
Okay. I'll take the beige shirt and the dark pants.
All right, you take those and go find Curtis, and he is like, perfect. I figured those might work better for you with what you were wearing. I just wanted to give you options. And he kind of like leads you behind the counter, and he goes, now, that comes out to a grand total of about 15 gold.
Okay. I shall pay that.
And as you pay that, he's like, would you like that gift wrapped?
No, I'll be wearing these very soon.
Good. Well, I mean, if you'd like it, he just gestures back to the changing room. You can wear them out if you'd like.
Is that not too much trouble?
No, not at all. It's
Thank you.
our pleasure to serve.
Thank you very much.
And as he takes the gold and puts it away, he goes, here. And he hands you like a small bag, and he goes, just for the clothes that you're wearing. So you can take them out in something.
Thank you so much. I'm going to tip him 1 gold.
He looks at the tip and he goes, well, thank you. And he like puts it in this tip jar that is very empty. You could just safely assume, and on the tip jar it even says tips are appreciated, not necessary, so you can assume that a lot of the foot traffic they get decide not to tip. But he just seems very gracious that you've given him 1 gold, and he's just over the moon.
It's very hard to find kind service these days.
Well, here on the Far Isles, we pride ourselves on service. As one of our old customer service representatives used to say, we pride ourselves just on service. You're the king, the Tsar, and I forget the rest. It's been a while. He was a good man.
Well, thank you very much. I hope you have a good day. And thank your boss for me. She's very kind.
Oh, yes. And he yells up there, Miss Natagumo, and she just goes, mm-hmm. And she goes, the customer has tipped and they would like to thank you. And she goes, oh, and she looks down at you. Thank you, Saoirse.
Thank you for your kind service.
She
And
gets
these
back to work.
clothes are exquisite.
She gets back to work and she goes, oh, well, I tolerate nothing less.
All right. I shall leave.
And as you start to leave, he goes, oh, wait, my apologies. And he rushes after you and he goes, I said I would give you the information on a very good cobbler if you were looking for some nice new shoes. And he hands you a slip of paper and he goes, he's not necessarily affiliated with this shop, but we do get a little bit of a referral bonus if you decide to shop there and mention that you came from here. So, plus, it kind of pisses him off, which the lady finds hilarious. So, up to you what you want to do, but just know that I would find it funny too.
Fair enough. I will keep it in consideration.
And he rushes back to help out another customer who seems to be comparing different shades of floral print as Curtis turns around, immediately grimaces, and then puts on his biggest, brightest smile and walks over like they're the most important person in the world.
Poor man.
Welcome to customer service.
Oh, Lord, yes. All right.
So yeah, where do you go next, Saoirse?
I mean, I'm kind of happy with the boots I have. I'm gonna go and see him anyway.
Okay. Do you want to meet up with the party first, or?
Actually, yes. Never mind. I'm not gonna go to him.
I mean, you can still go to him. You just gotta meet. Like, I'm just offering you the option to meet up with the party and bring them along.
Yeah, I'll go to the party first. I'm gonna redo my hair up all nice and neat in a bun, and I'm gonna put on my glasses so I can actually see a little better.
I like the idea that Saoirse's just been like not wearing her glasses this entire time, so she's just been like staring at shit and is like, can't fucking read this.
That's pretty much what it is. She finds them annoying. She doesn't like wearing them, but it's been so fucking hard to see lately. She's just putting them on.
So yeah, as you all are leaving the docks and you all make it kind of like close back to your hotel, you notice a person standing at the hotel who looks a lot like Saoirse, but that can't be Saoirse. They're dressed too nice, and they're wearing glasses.
Like a head tilt. What?
Yeah, it's like a double take. You're just kind of like, oh, neat. There's a nice studious lady, and wait a minute.
What did you do with our Saoirse?
I felt grimy.
I looked down at myself. I don't know what that means about us.
Nothing.
Well, anyway, we have passage. You don't even have to introduce yourself.
Okay. I'm sorry I did miss it. I am sorry.
No, it's fine. Possibly better that you missed it.
I don't know what happened.
Well, I'm going to go off to the Arcanium. Goodbye, friends.
Can I come along?
If you'd like, I'm just going to be sitting reading my journal.
I would like to go read.
Darrow would also like to join you. Lucian, do you want to nurse them wounds, buddy, or do you want to go to the Nerd Palace?
I am locked in my room.
Cool. Hal, what are you doing? Zam, you there?
Oh, good. I'm also gonna head to the Arcanium.
Alright, so everyone heads to the Nerd Palace. While Lucian paints. It's beautiful. Not your best work, but it's passable. Alright, so y'all arrive at the Arcanium. Viantra, you said you were going to be reading your journal. Darrow goes off to look over more subjects. Hal and Saoirse, what are y'all doing? I mean, Hal, I know that you've already got books you've checked out that you're going to be reading. So I guess I should say, Saoirse, what are you doing?
Gonna go look up books on alchemy.
Alright. You've read basically all of them, except for 2.
Nice. I shall read the 2 I have not read.
Okay. Question to everyone, since we're all kind of doing things. Are we good to skip ahead to the next beat of the story?
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
set.
Alright.
I will say that the cleaning ladies, once we have gone, will find a torn and broken canvas lying in my bedroom.
They will consider the implications of what they have found. So Hal, it's around 11. It's time for your test. Do you report to the front desk?
Yes.
Cool. The night guy is no longer there. It's the nice, beaming, sunny woman as before. She's like, "Hi there."
Hi.
So I take it you're here for your appointment.
Mm-hmm.
All right this way. She leads you over to the elevator. You step inside, teleportation circle, yada yada. You're up at the top floor.
Whoa.
And
That's
it is nice wizard's tower full of bookshelves, each of them locked behind gilded gates, as everything in this room seems to be restricted. And the Archmage sets down a series of papers that he's working on. He looks at you and goes, "Ah, you are my 11 o'clock. Is it Howell Percival Evangeline?"
Yes.
"Very well, please take a seat."
Oh, good. I take a seat.
And he pulls up some papers and he goes, "So, I guess my first question, which is always the introductory question, is why do you seek the restricted knowledge of the Arcanium?"
Oh, God. There's many reasons to why. The main one is that I seek, knowledge on an experience I just went through, and I'm trying to get any bit of information I can about it. since I failed to pretty much get any information back at home.
I see. Would you say it's a positive experience, negative experience? Like, how has it affected you?
Um, oh god. He kind of looks to the side, fiddles around with his hands. I suppose. Oh, I guess negative in a way. I just seen so much.
Mhm.
And it's made me run away from home now.
I see. And he kind of strokes his beard a bit and he goes, Yes, I am familiar with the Percival of Angelines, and I must say your family isn't necessarily poor, not well off to do either, but an adequate family of noble standing, and while it would not be unfamiliar with one of their children seeking academic excellence and pursuing new and interesting venues of knowledge, I do find it odd that you choose to come here based on an experience versus, say, a family's writ. Many others come here of noble clan to seek out our knowledge on their family's title and not much else. So, it is interesting to see any time that a noble decides to venture this way without being told to do so. I admire that. I guess my next question is, since you said this knowledge has impacted you in sort of a negative way, um, what's to say that the knowledge you seek will not be negative in its nature and will not bring harm to others by your mere pursuit of it?
I can't see myself doing anything to anyone. I refuse to do such a thing. I have a reputation to uphold, and I want to hold it.
He looks at you and he kind of like lowers the papers for a second. Is your reputation all that seems to concern you, Master Percival of Angeline?
Oh fuck. I mean, in a way, I don't want to. I mean, this whole experience.
So this knowledge is all about standing for you. It's making sure that you can get what is deserved to you without ruining your chances of being the golden boy, the prodigal son. You don't want to appear odd or different or dangerous. Am I missing the mark?
No.
He nods for a moment and he sets down the papers and he goes, Let me tell you something, Mr. Evangeline, about our library. To us, knowledge is crucial, it is vital, it is to understand the world around you. Those who seek knowledge are never going to be societally what is considered normal, ideal, or perfect. If preserving your image is the only purpose for seeking out our knowledge, I advise you to stop. Because the further down you dive, the more knowledge you garner from the Arcanium, the less things will be as clear-cut as you would like them to be, and things will become much less black and white and a lot more gray. And with it will come a great deal of secrets you wish you could unlearn. So if darker knowledge is what you wish to avoid, I say stop now.
I have no need to. I don't want to be the golden boy, as you say. Normal, on the other hand, it's something I long for now. I feel like I haven't been the same for 4 years, and I would like to somewhat keep it under control. Though the knowledge I seek does not have to do anything with trying to make myself this image I'm not. I simply want answers, and I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with the gray area. I've been there.
He chuckles at your "I've been there." He goes,
Oh
"Believe
God.
me, Master Percival of Angeline, you have not. So I iterate again. If you wish to continue pursuing this knowledge, it is acceptable, but just know that by doing so, you are guaranteeing that normal will not be in your cards. I am just giving you fair warning."
Oh, I mean, kind of
And
sits there
the
and
answers
thinks.
you seek and the normal you crave will not go hand in hand in this endeavor, I'm afraid.
So, well, in that case, I don't seek, this normal I talk about anymore.
He smiles at that and he goes, "Well then, I guess this brings me to my final question. The secrets that the Arcanium keeps are most dangerous to anyone of any privilege, standing, power, or otherwise. And so it is with great care that we harbor these secrets and this knowledge, and we cultivate it. And we pass it on willingly in the hopes that the people will know to use it the right way. However, as I've said, the more you dig, the more you find the gray, and some people decide to take this knowledge into their own hands to do something. Whether it be drastic or dangerous, it is up to them, but the end results usually entail bloodshed and catastrophe. So, I ask you, if you were to abuse the knowledge that you gather here at the Arcanium, would you pay the consequences for your actions?"
I wouldn't know the consequences, yes.
And if we asked that any damage, any chaos you sow from your pursuit of knowledge that destroys homes and loved ones is then in turn returned upon your loved ones, would you pay that price?
I would pay it.
Well then, he sets a series of papers in front of you and hands you a pen. Sign away.
Oh God, sign.
As you sign, you begin to notice a biting pain in your left wrist. As you look over, you realize that there is a series of primordial runes being engraved on your wrist as you write. When you finish, a flash for a moment, burning with brilliant white light and heat as it almost sears your skin, until you realize that they have been branded and tattooed into your skin. You now see that they read in common, restricted level access, level 1. And he takes the papers and he goes, "Well, then I welcome you to the restricted level access of our library, and please enjoy your reading."
One more question.
Oh, no one has ever asked me a question once the process is done. Yes, please, by all means.
Well, in that case, I have multiple questions.
I don't know if I'll have the time for multiple, but we'll see what we can get through.
I guess like one or two, and we'll cut it down to that. So since I'm level 1, I'm assuming to get up, that's you have to assure that I am ready, right?
Less that you show that you're ready and more that you bring... The Arcanium judges based on merit. The first level of restricted access is always available to anyone who wishes to pursue it, but they must pass our vetting principles. If they aren't willing to take the first step into knowledge, no matter how dangerous or deadly that may be for themselves or those they love, they are not ready to receive the knowledge. If they are willing to take that gamble, as well as pass a few other vetted questions, then we allow them access. From there, it is based on merit. Any new knowledge you bring into the Arcanium, whether that be in the form of scroll, book, ledger, item, pamphlet, newspaper clipping, it can be any form of written medium or non-written medium, so long as it is transcribable, and that will increase your standing. Once you've reached a certain level of prestige, you will be elevated. There are a total of 5 levels, with the level above 5th, of course, being Archmagister, like myself, and he plays that on his chest, which oversee the knowledge and covet the most restricted of knowledge to be shared only amidst other Archmagisters and members of level 5 who we deem worthy.
Alright. Second one, since you ask everyone else about knowledge, I would like to get your insight on knowledge.
How do you mean?
Just hit me.
For me, knowledge, like magic, a dagger, a painter's brush, it is merely a tool, an extension of yourself you use to shape your conceptions of the world or how you affect it. That is all. Although because of this, the more knowledge one gains, the more dangerous they become, because if one learns how to pull at the threads of reality, it can be very quick to unravel that tapestry without proper knowledge. It's all about knowing to walk before you run, as it were.
Final one then. Any suggestions into how maybe someone could look into someone's memory? And I guess I actually don't know how to put this in better words, but I guess like look into someone's mind and
To perceive one's thoughts and memories.
Mm-hmm.
There are many magics throughout the world that are capable of such a feat, but they are old magics, places that you would not find on the beaten path and not in civilized society. These will be things you will find in darkened places where secrets still linger and whisper from a time once long gone, or in druidic hovels where ancient secrets of the land are told through the grass and the blowing of the wind. Or in ancient places rich in natural magics, where you can hear the air sing with the truth. Seek out places of ancient power, and you will find the answers you seek. That is all I can truly offer you, because to peer into one's mind and memory is something that is difficult. Without knowing what one is looking for. Spells we have, such as Modify Memory, allow one to tweak and twist one's mind, but only to a certain extent. There are limitations to what it can do. And there are spells one can use to perceive another's dreams, but again, there are limitations to what you can see and what you can influence.
Alright. Well, thank you very much. I'll be off.
He nods and gestures you to the teleportation circle.
Ooh.
You teleport back to the first floor.
Feels good.
Yeah!
Yeah, tattoo. Okay. Is everyone else down here as well?
I believe everyone else is down here except for Lucian.
Okay, cool. Oh, frick. Well,
Nerd squad.
Nerd Squad. What is Leandra doing?
Nerd Squad.
He's looking through his journal.
Ooh.
And
Sorry to
Darrow is now
bother
looking
him.
through his journal, comparing notes to other books that he's read.
Ooh. I'm gonna go to Leandra.
He
I'm
doesn't.
gonna. Oh.
No. Like if you walk over to him, he's gonna close his journal and look up at you.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna ignore me. I was like, okay, yeah, no, that's cool. Oh gosh. I guess me asking you what you're up to would be an easy answer, right?
I believe you just saw me doing what I was
Yeah.
up to.
Right. Andra, I don't mean to get all personal. With
Sounds
you.
like you need to get all personal with that question.
Oh God. Well, in a way, I guess. I mean, from what you told us, I mean, the group and informed, did you, well, your experience with, this whole, how would you call it? You know, your scar, and then, actually, did Leandra ever tell us that he, like, saw that creature?
No.
No? Oh. Well, did he?
Be careful with that metagame there, Zam.
I know. And what
This
about
is
the
why y'all
bell?
need to keep notes.
What do you mean the bell?
When you rang the bell, you didn't. You just kind of just went like held your scar and that was it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna ask about. Did you find anything?
What?
Like, did you find anything? Like, any new information on your findings on what that
I'm
is all about?
sorry to say, friend, I don't see how that concerns you.
Um.
You seem to be prying a lot into my life, but not revealing much of yours.
I mean, I. Ooh.
Yeah, if you're gonna keep digging, you gotta give something up.
That's true.
That's how the knowledge work.
Alright, I freaking. I guess I would sit down. Alright, well then, I think it's fair. Ask away?
Ask away? Oh boy.
Even though I've
He
been
opens
truthful.
his journal,
Oh.
He kept the list.
scrolls through a few pages, presses down. Like kind of like you can see him like reading quietly to himself, or silently to himself, like his lips are moving, and then he looks up.
Oh god.
Who are you? Actually, who are you?
Who am I? Good question.
Big family, but then a magic thief? Doesn't
Yeah.
build up right, does it?
It doesn't. You know, I thought. I like to think that honesty is the best policy, and being around new people, I like that. Yeah, no, it's understandable why that sounds a little odd. Well, I should say my brother's married to a noble, and that's why we seem to be well known in Darius in some ways. I'm well known as well for the family. Well, I said who I was, how Festival of Angelina. No lie.
You didn't answer the main question, though. You deflected it. Just like you deflected it the first time I asked.
I guess. Well, it's weird because I don't really know how to say it, or explain it either. Is the thing. I just went through. Well, I guess in a way, what you feel. I went through some experiences. Um, and I've been trying to find the answer. Except I couldn't find anything at home, and I became a little bit in denial or something. um, I mean, some way I just had to get out of my family and had to get away and get information as fast as I could. I no longer could stay in one place anymore. There was no answers I could find.
You're being very vague, and you're hopping around your story a lot.
um,
Friend, if you don't want to say it, you don't have to. I'm not prying. I believe
uh,
you're the one prying, actually. And truthfully, even if you give up your entire life story, don't expect the world from me.
I mean, what do you mean? The world?
I only have so much I'm willing to tell you, friend.
Hmm.
I don't know you at all. And you
Hmm.
avoided me for a very long time. I looked directly into his eyes with these my glowing white madness.
I
Tiefling
look
eyes, yep.
down. I don't notice it, but I look down. um. Well, oh god. Um. I mean, I'm down to tell you. I just how specific do you want me to
Well,
get?
a bit more specific than, and I quote, I moved around a lot. My brother married a nobleman. I wanted to know more.
Mm-hmm.
You see why that doesn't give me anything, yes?
Yeah. Um. Uh. Well.
I feel like part of this is actually like not just Viantra needling Howl over the coals, but also Josh being like, and open up with your character. Specific
Okay.
details, please.
Oh, good.
I need to add more to my journal.
How do you say the name? The Montefiores, right? What's how you say?
The Mompiros.
The Montefiores. There you go. Yeah. um. Well, before it, then my family lived like an okay life. We got by. I have three siblings. And the oldest one being brother, and I have two sisters, who are older than me. I'm the youngest in family. When my brother announced that he was getting married, I did not like change. um, and something I didn't really get used to, because I was very close to my family, and ever since the change, it hasn't felt the same. And I always got in trouble for, uh, well, my sisters got me in trouble constantly for stealing and I guess doing a lot of bad stuff. um, there's that. I got all my little techniques here and there. I got more advanced in it when I joined the guild. So,
The guild.
yes, the guild. um, that's where I got to branch out with my talents a bit more. And like I said before, I only stole what they needed me to steal. I did not harm anyone in the process. I do not kill either.
Well, we shouldn't be. Certainly changed that, haven't we?
Yeah. No, I guess. Um,
I mean, not quite. Hal hasn't really killed anything.
true.
Hal has been pretty. Ah,
Yeah, I'm not touching a body, guy. I'm not touching anybody, I think.
Hal goes unconscious every fight if I have wisdom saving throw.
The bane of my existence. I hate it here.
Charm person. No, I'm kidding.
Ah, fuck. um, yeah. Um, I went through an experience when I turned 18. And it went on for not days, not weeks.
You're doing the thing again.
Mm. What do you mean? I'm trying.
I had an experience when I was 18.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh,
It went on for days, for weeks.
and now years. Um, yeah. This experience is just, I guess the best way to describe it is, dreams. Yeah, no, dreams put it, I think.
What kind of dreams?
Uh, very weird ones. Um, a lot of them haunt me, actually. Um, I, I don't think there's, there's not really a way I could put it. I guess it's so weird. It's more weird when, I think I see some things that get connected to the dreams. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. I don't know how to explain it.
I believe it's
Oh,
called deja vu.
yeah. I feel very familiar with some certain things, like, well, I mean, sure, you wouldn't know, but I recently started picking up on, I guess, alchemy and books and different types of studies, that involve things in the dream.
How about this? Next time you have one of these strange dreams, you write it down and you show it to me.
Okay.
That was so easy. What happened to the being vague? I'm glad, but feels like you've had an entire personality shift. Um, friend,
um,
I hate to say it, you don't have to give me your entire life story if I'm making you uncomfortable.
well, I think it's for the best. I haven't been able to tell anyone since, so, um, anyone that can hear me out is probably the most best thing ever without being shut down instantly.
Sure.
Mm,
So was that it then?
pretty much.
Right.
I was
So
just asking you because I will obviously not all experiences are the same. I was just wondering if you had like any dreams, visions, or things of the sort, or any answers, maybe.
answers.
Oh
So
yeah.
you think a lot from me. Pull up my massive, like, thick journal.
Oh my god.
You know, I've had this for years.
Mhm.
And no answers. Not one.
Hmm.
You see, friend, answers don't always come in the ways that we expect them. Not through books, not through stories. In fact, they will come in the strangest ways, I think. And though we can find the hints and the ways to get to those strange information that we seek, you'll never truly be able to grasp it just by asking whoever.
I mean, have you seen anyone? Not about what you're dealing with, but I guess in dreams per se.
I believe that's also not any of your information, friend.
Fair enough. um,
Again, there are things that I can't share with you because I don't know you well. Not at all.
hmm.
You know, if you avoided me less, that might have changed, but, you know, hitting it off with my sister instead of myself. I see how it is.
No.
I feel like this is
I
the
don't
older
know.
brother Bianca just like don't date my sister kind of speech.
Wait, what?
I'm just making jokes.
You stay away from her.
Um,
I saw that you guys got quite close, though.
yes. We did. Um, what about it?
Well, seeing how giggly you are, I think I already know.
Oh, no, don't even. No, ignore me right now. Personally, I enjoy those moments because Carenia is someone who she's very different. Unique. That does not help my
Oh, I'm
case.
going to
But
vomit.
listen. I, do you think I'm like a thing with her or something? Is that what you're trying? No, 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 no,
Wow.
no, no.
No, you are such a child.
Well,
Nothing wrong with that. Anyway,
wait, hold, but to clear myself first.
I opened my journal.
Please let me explain myself. First off, no.
I personally will not be oversharing tonight. Or
Uh,
today. But it seems like you really enjoy doing such.
Because I want to clear myself from this. I do not like your sister. I like her as a best friend,
You
though.
don't like my sister?
I know I like her as a best friend. Leandra.
I think we better get to the ship
Oh
before
my
you
god.
talk more lovey-dovey stuff about my sister
I
out here.
do not like her.
I do not.
You're making it seem like I do, and I really don't. You don't even know like the things behind the scene.
Darrow, Siosha.
Hmm.
I believe we have to get going.
Now?
Oh,
Yes. So,
okay.
is that an inconvenience?
No, no. Just shut the book, put it behind me. I don't even care if it's in the right spot. I just stunk it in.
Oh my god.
Get up.
Oh, that hurts my little heart.
I'm so embarrassed.
Let's go then. Find our friend Lucian.
Welcome.
And Biantra puts his journal into his pocket and
Uh-huh.
not with a smile on his face, just plain.
You guys were loud.
I see, Saoirse. Never mind. No. Yeah, Lucian first. Yep. Let's get that done.
So y'all good to go? Oh, awkward children.
Why?
Small awkward beans. Hold on, gotta scooch my chair a bit because legs starting to cramp. All right. Yeah, y'all ready to depart on the ship?
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take us down to the docks.
Ooh.
Do that, Doc.
Just realized I didn't bring everyone's characters on. My bad. Your characters may have their blue bars. Feel free to get rid of them if you don't want them, etc., etc. Stuff. By the way, Lucian, you can refill your health. I'm not like, yeah.
Alright.
You're not like dead.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lucian! Oh no!
Perish. Did you bring your goldfishes?
There are no goldfish.
Oh.
What'd you do with them?
Also, while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and since y'all have got this set, I'm gonna go ahead and set these new tokens for Lucian and Viantra. That way, they don't got them blue bars when I drag them on to the next map. Because apparently, people don't like knowing the maximum AC.
Well, it doesn't show, so it doesn't kind of defeats the point.
He doesn't go down.
Whatever. It helps me, okay?
Alright, I get it.
Alright, so y'all arrive at the ship, and the captain looks at you all and goes, "Alright, welcome back. You done living your life on the dry land?"
Yes, so very much so.
What about you, lubbers?
I will nod.
No response. Alright, that's the way I like it. Get on board.
I nodded.
I just nod. God.
Alright, navigators, you're up here with me and my first mate.
Woo!
Alright, swordsman boy, you'll be over there hauling ropes with Kimiko. And climbing the rigging when we need you. Quiet, not good at dancing, boy. Go get a nap.
Thank you.
And, you there, fancily dressed lady. Feel free to do whatever. You're very nice.
Thank you.
He looks down and is like, alright, time to set sail.
Captain's gonna cry.
I mean, but she changed clothes, though.
Very good point.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and, as they set sail, you all will head out to the open sea. It will take a few days' travel to reach Darius, so we're going to go ahead and just get a few checks from y'all when we get a second. But for now... Sorry, yawning. For now, the captain wants to meet with you, Viantra, as soon as y'all basically leave port. He puts the first mate on the helm and has Darrow provide assistance, and he kind of leads you off to the captain's cabin. Okay.
Wait, no, I'm confused. He's leading us to the captain's cabin, right?
He's leading you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess my wasn't clear enough. I follow.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was just kind of like, what's happening? So he leads you to the captain's cabin. He gestures for you to take a seat across the desk from him.
Sit down.
He uncorks a fine bottle of rum and pours 2 glasses.
Thank you very much. And I give him a nod.
And he begins drinking his.
Just sip at mine.
After he gets about halfway through his, he sets it down and he looks at you and he goes, "So, how did you enjoy them?"
My friends, you mean?
He nods.
I just wish I got more time. Truthfully. I didn't get close enough with all of them. Not with Niles, our captain, or... Well, me and Arwen were close, but... It hurts when you lose someone like that.
He nods solemnly and finishes the rest of his glass and begins pouring himself another.
They taught me who I was, though, as a person. And, you know, you can't get that from anyone else.
He nods. Aye. When you travel so long on the open sea with compatriots who keep you in high spirits, it's hard not to think of them as family. Which
Truly.
means that when you leave that ship for dry land, or leave that ship for another ship, or lose them along the way, it's heartbreaking.
Absolutely. I just don't know what to say. I feel like I lost everything in a way. And now I'm 30 and I have no idea where to go. I don't know who my friends are.
He chuckles at that and he goes, "Wait till you're 52. Besides, ain't got to worry about that much. You said that wreck took everything from you. Then, time to find out who you are without the ship. Who's the man behind the metal? Build yourself however you like, lad. Just promise me one thing. Do their memory justice."
I wouldn't have it any other way.
And he nods and he goes back to drinking in silence.
But drink too. I go from sipping to drinking like he is.
It is strong.
I'm not gonna be a very good navigator.
I'm a navigator, he screamed. I'm just kidding. I will need you to make a con save, though.
Oh, good. Yep, 1 second. Gotcha. Oh, my character's started.
Viantra, no.
Con.
Alright, yeah, you're fine.
Oh my god. Why is it whenever I drink alcohol, my rolls are the best rolls I've ever had when I play D&D?
I don't know, Josh. Y'all choose to RNG this shit. I don't know why. Some of you don't have dice, I get that, but some of you who do still choose to click the dice roller, and it's beyond me.
My dice will I don't like my dice because sometimes they roll too well and it makes me feel like Biantra would definitely not be this good at this.
I understand. Yeah, so y'all finish up your drinks. He puts the bottle away and leads you back up to the top of the deck, and you keep on sailing.
Woo!
I need everybody but Howl to make perception checks.
Oh no.
And I'm not going to make Darrow do it because he's navigating right now. Okay. For the first day that y'all are out sailing, you don't see any trouble. Day 2, congratulations. Everyone's back at full HP. Everyone's feeling relatively okay unless you're seasick. And Howl, you're actually rested.
Best thing.
By the way, should probably mention this.
Mm.
because you skipped one night of dreams,
Oh,
and
no.
you haven't done this often, I would assume, you get a couple of dreams back to back.
Oh no.
So I need you to roll just a wisdom saving throw.
I'm so tired of wisdom saving throws. Oh no.
Yeah, nothing like this isn't like negative consequences. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you disadvantage forever. No, you're just like you get your sleep, but the dreams were like kind of haunting.
Oh no.
You dreamt about this terrible plague that was ravaging a land, and people were just dying left and right. And you couldn't do anything to help anyone. You just had to watch.
Oh.
Thank you, Nyla. What do you think you're doing? Give me your money! So yeah, now that everyone's awake and doing good things, Viantra, do you want to navigate or do you want to leave it to Darrow again?
I want to navigate.
Alright, roll me a survival check. I need everyone else to roll me perception, and that includes you, Howl.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Oh, yes!
yeah.
My heart's not in it.
Neither's mine.
Did Lucian getting beat by another girl hurt him that much?
Yeah, dude.
Wait, wrong thing. There it is.
Darrow question mark?
Not great, not great, not great, not great. Okay. Viantra, stay golden.
Yeah.
Stay gold, pony boy.
Yeah, you don't see any danger.
We don't see anything.
Viantra, you keep on navigating. The captain lets you know that with your superb navigation skills, catching the right headwinds, and Darrow's assistance, y'all should be reaching port on Darius in about 3 days.
Nice.
Hmm.
You're going to be on the easternmost tip, he lets you know, because that's the closest port to call, and that's also where their first delivery is. Yeah, day 3. Let's roll some perception checks, and I guess, Viantra, do you want to survival again?
Oh.
Or do you want to leave it to Darrow?
I'll do it.
Oh, Lord.
RNG. Nope.
Okay.
But because he's assisting, I get it. No.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
wow.
Darrow's looking out for bad things.
Oh, wow.
And doing an okay job of it. So Saoirse's the only one that failed the perception check. So for Lucian, Howl, and Darrow, as you all are kind of keeping an eye out on the horizon, as there's not much else to do, you can swear during the third day, for almost a moment, you see what looks like a series of fins kind of passing the ship. And then they kind of submerge really quickly. And then later in the day, you see a group of ships kind of sailing off behind you. Like they're catching the same tailwind as you. But once they kind of notice you noticing them, they kind of veer off.
Jesus.
Poor folk.
Maybe.
Something makes me think You better be there.
It's gonna be that triple threat.
God damn it.
I can't jump into the water to punch these ones though, Walk.
It's pirate. It's pirates,
have-
merfolk, and a kraken. No, I'm just kidding.
Serious
so
trident for this one.
So day 4, I need another perception check and survival from whoever's navigating, Darrow or Viantra.
Gandra doesn't deserve a second chance. Let's
No
go.
whammies. No whammies.
Darrow will survival,
Fuck.
and Viantra, I need you to perception.
Yeah.
Oh, my second one was
Yep,
good.
Sarah.
Yeah.
You gave him one job.
This is bullshit. I should have survived.
Dude, Saoirse's not even paying attention at this point. She just looks and says cool and goes back.
Jesus.
Yeah, so Viantra and Hal, you were the only people that noticed this. And Viantra, you're not going to necessarily get the significance of it because Hal's the only one that actually spotted it the first time. You, Hal, begin to see a ship cresting towards your ship very, very slowly. From what you can tell, the sails are rather tattered and worn. They have a few patches in them, and some of them haven't been mended in a while. The hull looks relatively pristine. A few barnacles scraping over the edge of the water, just to visible lines. The figurehead is just a standard, shipping figurehead. So you've got like a, small bird or a mermaid. So we'll just say we'll just go with mermaid. It's basic.
A mermaid.
A bird maid.
A bird maid.
Oh, I really like it.
The most dangerous of sea creatures.
That can go
The
either two ways. It's either a bird. It's like the top is a bird, the other half is a fish. That or it's a bird dressed as a maid.
I like the idea that it's like a mermaid bird, so it's got like a lady torso, but she's got bird wings and some kind of like feathered midriff. And then she just has like a mermaid tail, like a fish tail,
Oh, it could kind of be like the
Like
flying fish.
like a
Do you
harpy.
know flying fish?
Yeah, I know
like they have
flying
like
fish,
the
yeah.
little. They could like
Yeah, I know.
spread out and they can like glide across.
Yeah,
the
they
water.
have fins that allow them to glide above the water for a brief period of time after they propel themselves out of it.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, that's what we're going with. It's a mer harpy, a marpy, if you will. A terrifying visage of a creature. But yeah, you notice that, Viantra, and from the crow's nest, they call something that you noticed as well that kind of puts you off. This ship is not sailing any colors. Like, even merchants' vessels will still usually sail, like, a small flag. If they're not localized, they'll run the flag of their trading company. If they're, part of a larger union, they'll run that group's flag alongside a small insignia with a branch. If they're part of a royal navy, they'll fly that flag. And if they're pirates, usually they'll fly a black flag, which usually means run. But this is flying no flag.
Have I ever seen anything like that before?
Once.
Ooh.
But it wasn't something that you saw, it's something that you read about. Which is odd because right now, at this time of day, on the 4th day, it is low afternoon. It is not necessarily like evening tide or whatever. But you've only heard about this specific type of thing happening more towards the evening, and that is ghost ships. Ghost ships are typically will fly no colors, will appear as a ragged vessel, move slower than most until they engage, and are usually staffed by no one until they engage, in which case they are filled to the brim with specters or ghastly visages of pirates, sometimes zombies or skeletons, will man the helm.
Oh, jeez. I pointed out to the captain.
You point out to him, and right as you do, the crow's nest person calls it out as well, and he goes, let's see. Ship off the port side! No colors! And everyone kind of like tenses for a moment as they wait to see what this ship will do. As it creeps closer and closer and closer. Before you see its sails unfurl full tack as skeletons begin to rush onto the deck as it begins to make a beeline for you as quickly as it can.
Oh, Jesus.
Everybody
Oh,
roll
fuck.
for initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. The violence.
We're back. We're back.
Lucian's like, finally, redemption!
Okay,
Not quite.
hold on. There we are. Okay.
Vengeance?
So I couldn't see our people for the longest time.
We'll see.
I'm gonna restart my roll 20. It's acting a little funky.
That's fine.
Oh, it got close.
Yeah, it's gonna get close. It's gonna
Ooh, I don't like
Oh,
it.
hi.
pull right up alongside you because it doesn't have cannons.
It doesn't.
Well, it does, but they're
Oh.
not firing.
But now if I set it on fire, it's gonna set our ship on fire.
Oh man, real shame about that.
Dude, don't you have like that wind thing? You can push it away.
Oh, that'd be so fucking stupid. But
Oh.
And then I'm gonna just select the captain and select Darrow to roll some initiative. Almost said Lucian. My apologies. So you said so just to confirm, no fire.
I'm sorry.
Cause I'm running for Darrow. Like you gotta lay these rules out now.
no fire.
What's happening? Sorry.
We're,
I was picking out music.
we're talking about if fire should be of the spells we use in this upcoming fight.
Of course. Against
Mhm.
the enemy.
No, shut up.
I mean, hey. Fireworks fine.
Okay, guys, I have gust of wind.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I could get rid of the fire with wind.
Oh.
Oh.
Hmm.
So we're burning it down.
No.
Ah.
It's only a 60-foot line.
Like, are they like right up next to the boat?
They have thrown over tow cables. They are anchoring their boat to ours. Yes, they are here.
All right.
All right.
Got the Witcher soundtrack in the background. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh Lord.
Oh, when it takes out my powerful spell. Oh, fuck. It's a rough day to use lightning.
As he calls forth the storm.
You could totally use lightning. See no problem.
Shut
Okay,
up.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's all my skeletons, I think.
You got skeletons? Oh fuck yeah! Pirates of the Caribbean going down.
Yes, that is all my skeletons. I will prepare skeleton.
Skeletons go burr.
I think they go, I'm gonna murder you. Arr.
Arr.
Or, just bone sound effects.
Sound of bones rattling vigorously.
Papyrus.
Bye bye. I befriended your mom last night.
Oh,
This time there are 2 banshees.
Man, now you spoiled the surprise.
Are the people on? Are some of the crewmates able to fight like that? The sword.
Yeah.
lady?
Why would I
yeah.
create NPCs that I don't use?
Mm.
Yes, some of them can fight. Not all of them will be using their super cool abilities, though, because, you know...
Time.
Time, and also... They like their ship. They don't want to damage it with, you know, fireball.
Which one do they have there on a
You know, because if your ship is long... Like, if a ship's pulling up on you and you want to be like, sink them fireball.
So why didn't they fireball before they anchor? Just ask.
Stop asking dumb questions and let's fight. Do you want to poke holes in the narrative, or do you want to kill monsters?
Hey, you were the one who mentioned they had fireball, not me.
I was saying it as kind of to be what's the word? It's not pedantic.
No,
I can't.
I
Facetious.
I got
That's the word I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I got
Pedantic is a really cool word, though.
I got you. See, Darrow. No, I'm kidding.
God.
Darrow could have. Yeah, let's just blame it on Darrow. Just Darrow.
God.
Oh my god, everybody's in front of you but Howl.
Okay.
Not again.
That seems to be the hierarchy of things.
I mean. Okay.
Let's see. So some
Question. Are are the skeletons wearing armor?
Yes, they're skeletons.
Is it metal armor?
No.
Fuck.
They're pirate skeleton. Why would they be wearing metal at sea?
I don't know. Susha's not good with this.
If they were
alright.
metal, I could do my like gust of wind. I'd push them off the edge and they'd sink because they're too weak as skeletons. They're just sinking under. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god. I can't do it though. Because then I burned down our ship.
Yeah, all I have is like fire stuff too.
Oh Jesus.
One's a little more I can control a little more. The other one not so much.
I keep telling y'all, you can as an artificer, you can change your prepared spells when you take a long rest.
True.
Before next session, you need to change your spells.
Don't worry, I will.
Yes.
Don't worry. I
Okay,
will.
it is Lucian's turn.
All right. So yeah, I made a mistake when I was talking to them. I told them I was the best swordsman in the land. Well, really, I'm the best archer. Kensei shot, bonus action. I'm gonna start picking off some of the guys. So let's say closest one to me with this 21 to hit.
Yep.
Additional. Jeez, I just rolled really fucking low. 2 1s, both my. God damn.
Ping it for me, please.
I'm sorry. What?
Ping which one you are shooting face.
Ah, yes, this one. I will also Death Strike to add a d6 and use a key. So, it's another fucking 1. So that's 3 1s in that single attack roll.
So what I'm hearing is not great.
Yeah, not great. 8 to this guy. Sorry.
He looks
Fantastic. Well, I can do that again, so I'll do it again on that guy. So that's how this game works. That's better. 24 to hit.
All right, for 16 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, we're back into it. Since I also held my movement, I'll make one more shot. Actually, is it still up?
Yeah.
Oh my god! All right, well,
Mama didn't make no weak skeletons.
Yeah, all right, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that does him in. He's gonzo.
Jesus.
Mama didn't raise no bitch skeletons.
34 damage. All right.
Cool.
Well, that's all for me.
All right, it is some of my hidden monsters' turns.
You bastard.
Aw, man, it's almost like I have this cool overlay that allows me to hide some of my monsters so I don't have to show my hand all at once.
Who would believe that?
This is crazy.
If any of us get possessed, it's over. All right. This is payback for almost killing everybody in Storms of Evanescence that one time.
See, this is why I'm saying, where's the serious trident?
Shut up.
Come on, Walker.
I'm gonna murder
Come on,
you.
Walker.
Don't be shy.
I mean, oof. If I had to.
No.
Just kidding. I would never serious trident. I'm good.
Leviathan. No.
Yeah,
I mean, not now.
of course.
All right, it's Darrow's turn. So
Quest for the serious trident.
he's gonna move forward a bit, and he is gonna cast not fireball. Although I just wanted it to be known, he could though.
You could.
He could.
He might actually, just because that's a pretty good radius right there.
Eh?
Jesus.
I don't know if this is necessarily going to work, but I'm going to cast Fireball in that direction.
Alright.
Oh.
Which is going to require, I think, every skeleton making a dex save.
Those poor skeletons.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'll feel bad
6,
for them.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 skeletons need to make dex saves. So
Hot dogs, French fries. Come on, baby, tell me your lies. Up and down, side to side. These skeletons are now alive.
That is more than one success.
yeah, I just gotta check Darrow's thing real quick, because I don't know his spell save DC, and he doesn't write this shit down. There we go, it's a 15.
The skeletons are slow.
Woof.
Skeletons are not.
Oh, never
No.
mind.
So that's an 18, a 17, an 11, a 21, a 16, a 4, a 10, an 18, an 8. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes and 4 failures. Time to roll. Oh my gosh, I just realized I could have just hit the cast spell thing since I actually updated his spell list.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it feels so nice to have this thing done. Like, look. Tasty.
Rolled
Wonderful.
the worst fireball.
You really did. You really did.
You rolled 4 ones.
I know, but it's tasty in the sense that
This fight is cursed.
it's...
Hey, at least he's not powerful enough to blow our ship up too.
See, that's the thing I was checking, is he has an evocation ability, and as a DM, I'm going to allow its usage in this instance. So as an evocation wizard, he has sculpt spells. And he can basically choose creatures equal to 1 plus the spell's levels. That'd be 4 creatures. Chosen creatures automatically succeed their saving throws against the spell and take no damage, as they would normally take half damage on a successful save. I'm going to count the ship as those 4 creatures. So the skeletons are the only ones taking damage, not the wood ship.
Yeah. Nice.
So 18, and 4 of them take full damage with that. So goodbye. And the rest of them take 9 points of damage.
Oh, there's such a good line, but I can't get there.
Oh, I think I can.
And yeah, the skeletons are all looking bloodied.
Oh, I got this.
And now it's Saoirse's turn, because that was
Is
all
it?
that Darrow could do. Yeah.
Okay. I too am gonna do frick.
So to say, if you say fireball, I'm gonna be like, Saoirse, you don't have that spell.
I have flaming sphere.
which is a different thing.
It is a different thing. Timer ball of fire. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the spear must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. Do
I was
that.
about to say you can just hit that and then we can all see it. So yeah, you just conjure it. But where though?
I should do it.
No, it's that's not the. I'm just checking something on the spell.
Yeah.
So you conjure it somewhere within 60 feet.
Okay.
So where are you popping it at?
I'm doing these two boys. They look kind of sus.
So you're popping it in the middle of them?
Yes.
Okay, that's your action. You conjure it. Kabam. And they're not technically ending their turn there. However, it says you can... Hold on. Yeah, so if you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. So you summoned it there, you can still move it 30 feet.
Alright. Did
But
they
it's
make
not-
their saving throw or no?
They don't,
Okay.
because it's any creature that ends its turn there.
I shall move it. Yeah.
Okay, you move it there. It stays there.
Nice.
I don't assume that the ship is catching on fire.
Well, once the ship ends its turn and automatically fails its saving throw, as ships don't have dexterity.
I never said it was like right down next to like the wood.
But the ship is within 5 feet of this.
That is true.
So yeah, Viantra, it's your turn.
I hate to have a spell contest,
Okay.
but
I was about to say, there's the butt.
and I promise that I feel bad about what I'm about to do. As I will move up right by Darrow, right here. Man, I can't have that ship catching on fire though. You know what? I have 2 spell slots. I will. Can I get the perfect line?
Can you?
I can get a pretty good. That's a pretty good line.
That is a pretty good line.
I'm gonna cast lightning bolt.
Cool, Saoirse, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, yep. No.
The dex save? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 3 ones.
Yeah. Y'all are just like me.
It just meets, so it just beats.
Haha!
I fire. I'm like, oh, sorry.
Goes by. What?
Just, huh?
Huh?
And they all fail. So, goodbye, skeletons.
I like hide behind my shield as I fire, and then I look over and I'm like, oh fuck.
And Saoirse, you take 12 points of damage as lightning.
Okay. If it
Because
would
on a
allow me
success,
to
you take half
actually
damage.
Frickin' touch my thing. There we go. Minus 12?
Minus
Okay.
12.
Alright.
It's just like, zap, ow!
Ow!
I really like the idea of Yandra hiding behind his shield, firing the lightning bolt, looking up and being like, seeing Saoirse burnt by it.
Just Saoirse's hair standing up.
Oh.
My clothes.
That's the true crime in this scenario.
Oh my god.
So is that your turn, Viantra?
I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Alright, Howl, it's your turn.
Oh my god. It's been so long. Gonna attack it.
Hal's like, wow, it's actually my turn and I'm still conscious. Whoa.
This is crazy, guys. Yeah, I'll shoot an arrow.
Shoot an arrow. Alright, that hits. You can absolutely kill Skeleton with that, so...
Oh no.
Skelly dead.
Oh.
That means combat's over, right, Walker?
You're cute.
Oh no. It was too easy.
As the skeleton goes down, the last skeleton, of course, hitting the floor, the crew gives a resounding cheer as you begin to hear a low wail from inside the hull of the enemy ship.
Oh no.
As a spectral figure rises from the planks and ascends to the top deck. The ghost extends its finger towards you all and lets out a horrifying wail.
Oh, God.
Davy Jones.
I need every non-undead creature within 60 feet to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Hal, you're so good at those.
Just delete me already.
Oh, I'm horrible.
You know what? I'm just gonna take it.
Please.
As it's basically everyone on the fucking ship.
See, 16 you'd think should be good enough, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing I failed mine.
Yeah, you fail. Everyone else... Oh, Darrow, right. I gotta do that.
Nah, Darrow's just...
Darrow auto fails.
Darrow auto-fails, ages 100 years, dies instantly.
Oh, poor Darrow. Ew.
I mean, he does fail. He does fail. But he doesn't fail by 5 or more from the DC. So he's good. But he is frightened, and so is Saoirse. You all cannot willingly move closer to the ghost, and if it moves near you, you have to use your movement to get away from it.
Okay.
I'm just going to make one saving throw for the crew, because I'm lazy. That's not good!
No,
Oh, no.
it's not.
As the crew of the ship instantly ages.
It's hell.
20 years.
Oh! Dude, that man was 50. He's now 70.
Hold that thought.
Wait, he may have been older. We don't know.
Oh,
The captain could be dead.
Old Man Jones!
No.
why are some of them dying, Walker?
Oh no.
Because some of them were in an age bracket.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you got 2 casters, a swordsman, the captain, who is looking ragged as hell. Because he's
Old
72
man
and just like
Jenkins?
gripping the railing. Like, this man is not well. And that's its like entrance. Howl, you still have your movement if you want to use that for whatever.
Okay. I don't wanna roll any saving throws. Maybe not going off that far is a good idea. You know, I'll just hide.
As Howl's just like, no.
Bye. Okay.
Yeah, just move your token whenever. There you go.
Do I roll stealth?
What?
Do I roll stealth?
Are you hiding as a bonus action?
Yes.
Then yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Nope.
This is not great.
So Hal goes unconscious.
Not really.
Why
Hal's just
don't-
hiding.
No, I know. Not yet.
But yeah, it's not great hide.
This is fine.
All right, it's the crew's turn. The captain is going to brace himself against the railing, obviously. And the other members of the crew are going to rush this creature. If they have the movement, of course. Because some of them do not. But he does.
Oh, is the sphere still up?
Oh, that is an excellent question, because is the sphere concentration?
Yeah, right?
Let's scroll up and find out. Yes. So, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, Saoirse. Just real quick to make sure that you maintain your flaming sphere.
Con?
Con, yes. Yeah, your sphere is still up. You're fine.
Oh no! Now I can't. Now I can't put a sleet storm over the boat.
As these two boys are going to both cast Firebolt at the big old baddie. Yep, those hit for how much damage? Not a lot, as as a ghost, it's resistant.
Oh wow!
Wow.
That was terrible.
Oh,
So-
wow.
Oh, wow!
And just to save time, I'm gonna go ahead and roll all of Kimiko's attacks.
Yeah.
Hit, all those hit, yeah. Let's roll damage. So it's resistant, but it still takes 12 points of damage. Wait. Yes. Because you don't get the magical enchantment thing for Fisties until like level 7, 8 as a monk.
7.
I have it 6, so I have it.
6.
Magic,
Okay, so
I have
then
magic
she-
50s at 6.
So then it doesn't have resistance against these. Wait, but she's not a Kinsei, so she doesn't get to...
No, her
that.
sword is not magic like mine.
But her punchadoos definitely hurt it.
Yeah.
And speaking of punchadoos, time for this guy. Nope. Yep.
Pugilist.
Unfortunately, that's not going to do a whole lot because pugilists don't really get magic fist things, as far as I'm aware.
That's true.
So he does it a hurt. It's not a great hurt compared to Kimiko. And that's their turn. Trying to see what the hell this thing is. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Stop.
Can everyone make a perception check real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
Never.
18.
Wouldn't.
Seriously, come on. Oh, come on.
Hey, Saoirse's kind of paralyzed. She's
Oh, no.
not very happy.
No one's ever super happy. But
Not in this world.
so Lucian, Viantra, and Darrow, I'll say you don't see this necessarily as much as you hear it. A very soft, almost imperceptible bloop, as if something is leaving the water. And then you hear very softly, as a group of Sahwagin begin to climb the ship.
Great. No,
No,
it's fine.
Josh, it's fine.
Oh,
Everything's...
it's really fine, actually.
How much is a group?
You'll
Oh,
see.
We'll see. We'll find out.
Oh, Lord.
We can be certain.
There we go.
I can't jump in the water and punch these.
Oh,
No,
sure
you
you can.
can't.
You can take one, bring it down with you into the water, punch it, and then go back up. Say, can
And
someone
that
let
is
me back up?
that is all their movement they can do on this turn. So now it's the ghostie's turn. Let's see. Kimiko is going to have to make a charisma saving throw, which she succeeds at, as the ghost fails its possession.
Yes.
And that's all it can do.
Here.
Oh God, what's the priority?
Well, you're about to find out.
Walker.
As I'm not gonna make y'all make another perception check for this old boy, as a Sahuagin Baron claws its way onto the deck. Looks around. Sees a few wounded deer. Smells the blood in the water. And chucks a trident right at Saoirse.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You don't even have to roll. I know it hits.
Well,
I mean,
it's not a serious trident.
well, damn it.
Mm.
That's both the same, but it's an 18 to hit, yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, and I mean, it's used as movement, so it can't get within biting range, but it can throw its trident, and that's about it.
How much damage?
That's an excellent question. Let's find out.
It's only 35 trillion. It only kills this character and your next 12.
I mean, it's not like he used it two-handed. He just leaped up onto deck and yoinked it one-handed.
Of course. You just chose to have it one-handed.
So that's 11 points of damage.
Ooh.
Alright, so it's not a serious trident.
I already said it's not a serious trident.
Yeah,
Say
no,
serious trident one more time, Davin. I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
I know.
So now there's a trident sticking out of my stirrup.
True, actually.
You just got, well, actually no, it's just the one, because it has advantage because she's taken damage. Because Barons have this cool thing called Blood Frenzy, where any creature that doesn't have max HP immediately gets advantage against.
Oh, fantastic.
Thanks a lot, Josh.
To be fair, that is your fault.
It is your fault.
Hey now.
Lucian, it's your turn.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just like, yeah.
Alright.
Maybe I shouldn't have worn my nice clothes. We're just gonna say I changed back into my work clothes.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's been a couple days. If you wore the same pair of nice clothes for 4 days in a row, I'd be concerned about you.
Nah, I have extra clothing is the thing, so I probably put that on.
So.
This is why Bianca brings 12 of the same outfit.
Wait.
Viantra has the one outfit.
This one's for Sunday. This one's for Monday. This one is for special occasions because it's a deeper color.
Okay.
5-1 gray.
Yes, Lucian?
Well, so, weighing the options.
I mean, yeah, you could go beat up the Ghosty, or you could go beat up the Baron. Or...
Oh no, we're calling Evolawful. I draw in the Flaming Sword, bonus action, rushing up to the Baron. 20 and 27 to hit.
Yep, both of those hit, and that's 25 and 21.
Alright, Stunning Strike on the second one. DC 14 con save.
So DC 14 con save. Okay.
Correct.
I was worried about this fight, and then I realized we had.
So yeah, that's an 18 total. So he's
Alright,
not stunned
he
at all.
succeeds. Fair enough. I believe that is my turn.
Still, that's 46 points of damage.
Yeah, that is more damage than I could do in my life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised you didn't flurry of blows.
I'd be dead.
Well, I use my bonus action to light the thing, so.
Oh, right. Yeah. Fair enough. Cool. So, yeah, now it's the next thing's turn.
Oh, the next thing?
Josh, you know me better than that.
You hurt my feelings.
I got school tomorrow.
I will try and wrap this up soon. I do apologize.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
What the fuck is that dude? What the fuck is he?
Man, forget
Who
about
Oh,
you
they have Blood Frenzy too? Oh, that's delightful.
I can't. I'm paralyzed.
What is that thing?
Cool. So I get to make 2 things. Hey, Viantra!
Oh, yay. Not me.
Yeah. Oh god.
How does a 16 to hit do ya?
That misses.
Okay.
I'm the cool shield. Clam.
How does an 18 to hit do ya?
Yeah, no, that hits.
Cool. And let me see if I remember correctly. This is this many. Just double checking to be certain. Oh, yeah. So you take 15 points of radiant damage
Okay.
as the Sahwagin priestess guiding bolts you.
Ah!
Oh wow! I just realized how much damage that actually was, and it Oh Jesus.
As Darrow is going to try and end this fight quickly on the other side, he is going to launch a orb. Some might call it chromatic at the ghosty. Keeping his focus where it needs to be at the moment. Oh wait, he's afraid. This might have disadvantage.
I believe it would.
I might attack a different creature then.
Really?
Or a series of creatures.
Don't you do it.
Why?
I will use 3rd level Scorching Ray, which creates 4 rays at any targets of my choosing.
Oh.
And I'm going to go ahead and launch them bad boys. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh.
That's a 21, a 22, 9, and a natural 20. So 3 of them hit on any targets of his choosing. He's going to pick a couple Sahwagin because, why not? You gotta, burninate the peasants. As the song go. So that first one is a 3, not a whole lot of damage. So he's gonna kind of focus fire one of them and then aim at another one. So that one takes 3, then it takes 8, and
37.
then the other one it misses because it's a 9, obviously. But then his last one, with that sweet natural 20, that is a 10 plus max damage, which would be 12, so that's a 22. Yeah, he just eviscerates the one by the captain.
Good.
It was there 1 minute, and now it's gone. And I'm really hoping that wasn't the turn order, Sahwagin. It was not. Cool. And that's Darrow's turn. Oh, wait, he hasn't moved yet.
Can he not? Isn't it like he can't move? Unless it comes closer?
No, he can move. He just can't move towards the ghost.
Oh.
But if he elects not to, I get to cast a cantrip. And I'm going to choose not to. To cast a can... Oh, God. Why does he... these are not good cantrips. I don't like this.
Any damage cantrips?
Yes? I know you don't like the sound of that yes. Here's why. The only cantrip he has that I could really use is Create Bonfire? Which is not what we want right now.
Oh, that is beautiful.
So I
Get nice and cozy as we die out of sea.
So I'm just going to have him move over by Lucian and just provide moral support with a pat on the shoulder and a good job, buddy.
Don't touch me.
Now it's Saoirse's turn.
Alright, who are the people who are next to the orb? Are they on our side?
It's yeah, they're on your side. It's a pugilist and Kimiko, the swordswoman.
And it's anyone in the radius, the 5 radius.
Actually, the ghost might be, but actually no,
You
the
can
ghost.
also- You can also
No, I'm-
ram it into other creatures.
Yeah, just go ahead and slam it into the ghost. It'll save you
I'm
some time.
slamming it into the ghost.
Does that mean it automatically fails its saving throw?
I'm gonna bet it does.
Well, I'm gonna scroll up.
Let's
'cause
check.
This is important. Yeah, it still makes a save.
Oh, okay.
But it's just against the damage. So roll real quick. The damage.
Yeah.
And it stops
yep.
moving at that point.
Let me find it again. Flaming sphere. Oh, why?
Potential for 1 damage here.
Oh, you're so right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it
One
takes
damage.
a quarter damage, so it takes 1 damage.
We're just gonna keep the ball of flame right on top of it.
Alright, it stays right there. That was your bonus action. You still have an action to cast a spell, and you have your movement. My recommendation, don't cast another flaming sphere, because that's concentration. In fact, don't use any spells that require concentration.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna move to green boy over here. Oh, let me move myself.
Okay, you're moving close to Viantra, near Green Boy. are we
Yeah,
doing?
and I'm gonna take a whack at him with my frickin'. I'm gonna take a whack at him with my quarterstaff.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna do two-handed.
Strongest on planet.
Nope.
15.
Is that a hit?
That does hit. For 4
Yeah,
points
he
of
gets
damage.
4 points of damage.
As you
I'm
as
just
you
gonna
as you
look
give
at
him
you and
as you
go,
give him
"I
a
blame
bonk.
you."
It is now Viantra's turn.
I'm about to become one of those like really annoying characters in a video game, right? Like,
Oh.
and I'm going to cast, because I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna cast the Eldritch Blast twice. And I'm gonna have all 4 rays all go at the priestess.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god!
Do you want me to tell you when to stop?
Sure.
I'm just assuming. I don't know if it's actually going to kill her right here now.
Six.
So that first one doesn't hit, but that second one does. So does that third one and that fourth one.
25.
25, yeah.
Yeah, she's looking bloodied.
And then I have a bonus action.
Okay.
So I will use my Grasp of the Deep ability.
Oh my god. Yep.
And I will summon my little tentacle buddy.
Where are you popping him up at?
I'll draw. From right there. And
Okay.
Gets to take a quick little swing. And it's gonna do lightning damage.
Okay.
And now I believe it's, even though this doesn't really matter that much, its speed is reduced by 10 feet. That's all.
That actually makes a big difference for Sahuagin.
Yeah. And that's
Kind of. All right. Upon them seeing a tentacle rise from the eldritch ether upon this ship and slap one of their allies, dealing lightning damage, especially one of their priestesses, suffice it to say, they're confused, angry, and horrified.
All at the same time.
Well, it comes in waves. Howl, it's your turn.
Oh my god, guys. I've made it.
Woo! One whole
You're
round without going
doing it.
unconscious.
You're doing it.
I'm doing it. Which one doesn't look as bloodied?
What are you asking?
Which one is not bloodied or doesn't look like it's
Are you
bloodied?
asking about your allies, your enemies?
And
Because your enemies, a lot of them are at full health.
Oh,
With exception of the Baron and one of the priestesses and the guy that Saoirse just bonked. Oh, and the dude that Darrow burned, but didn't kill.
wait. These things, yes.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot 2 attack.
Okay, so you're going to hold your movement and shoot 2 attacks. Okay. First one hits, second one does not. As your first arrow whips through the air, it deals 6 points of damage. As it strikes the Sahuagin, it stumbles back onto the railing, braces itself against your second attack, and knocks the projectile from the air as it readies itself for any oncoming blasts.
I'm gonna try and hide again.
Okay. Make another stealth roll. Better.
Yay!
As they all saw where you came from, but who knows? You could have gone under the deck, and it could be very hard to find you. Yeah, so it's the pirates. Sorry, the crew's turn. I keep saying pirates. I'm just used to it. Kimiko's gonna do her thing. It's not well, apparently. She gets 2 hits in, but they're not gonna be magical. That's fine, though. That's, 12... That's a 20, so halved is 10. And then Punchy Boy, obviously, is going to do his thing. None of those really hit. Wait, yes they do. Sorry, I'm dumb. So that's... halved is this many. So that ghost is looking rough.
Good.
This guy stops in his tracks as he's about to, vault over the railing and beelines it over here to take 2 axe chops on the priestess, and yup. Yeah, he just myrtleizes this fish priestess. As Viantra did all the work, this guy comes in and just coup de grace the thing, just runs up, shield bash, axe into the side of the neck, axe into the side of the neck again, it goes down. Nords. As the wizards are going to hold their movement and launch total 4 fire bolts. And they don't do great except for 2. The ghost is so close to dying. So tantalizingly close.
Is it 2 points?
It's unfortunate points. As the captain stumbles over rather weakly to this Sahuagin and takes a swipe at it with his rapier. That absolutely hits. He's going to roll damage. Cool. That Sahuagin is looking pretty rough. But still standing. On that note, it's the Sahuagin's turn.
If you kill our captain,
Dude,
boy.
If they do, though, it becomes our ship, so plus.
Sure. Oh, whoops. Okay. So its bite hits, but its trident does not, as it does 3 points of damage to Captain. He's fine.
Okay.
As the Sahuagin begin to encroach.
Damn it, Darrow.
So this one's gonna attack Viantra.
No, he isn't.
No, he isn't. This one's gonna attack Darrow. The second one hits with his trident, and he's gonna... Oh, sorry, spear. My bad. As he lashes out for... God damn, max damage. 9 points of damage to Darrow. Shiving him in the back, something fierce. As this other one attacks one of the two wizards. Yup.
Oh, yeah.
And doesn't really do a whole lot of damage to the wizard. As the ghost, really fearing for its life, is going to try and possess the pugilist. As they need to make a saving.
Not Kimiko.
Yeah, well, they tried to possess Kimiko, and it failed.
Saddened.
As it also fails to possess the pugilist.
This ghost sucks.
I'm trying my best. I only learned about this gig from improv therapy workshop.
Did you say this
Lord.
ghost is fearing for its life?
Yeah.
A theatrical ghost.
Oh, yeah.
So it's the Sockwagging Baron's turn, and he is not
Bring
dumb
it
enough
up.
to move out of your attack radius.
No? No? You're not? Huh?
So he's gonna make his attacks on Darrow because he gets advantage on all of them.
Well, I'm not a sentinel.
So that's that is a for the bite. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
That's a 22 to hit,
Okay. Darrow,
and that's a 22
sorry.
to hit.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Lucian's watching and going like, "Come on, Jerry, you can do it. You can take it. Come on."
I'm not. I'm kind of just helplessly like, okay, goodbye.
So that's 7 points of damage. Followed by
More.
Okay.
and he's using his trident two-handed both times.
Ooh.
So
He's getting
that's,
serious.
Uh,
Did no one catch that? I said Josh is muted because he's angry at me.
You hit the nail right on the fucking head, Davin.
yeah. So Darrow is looking pretty bad, like in a bad way.
Well, whose fault is that?
That is his own fault, and by extension, my fault.
Oh well.
They be like that.
Is that me?
Yeah, it's you.
Alright, mother. Fuck. Alright. Lighten this bitch up. 20 to hit.
That hits for 17 points of damage.
Yeah. Still up.
Yep.
Take it. 27 to hit.
How do you want to do this on that guy, at least?
I just want to... First one just going across the chest. Second one just like shinking like up into the stomach, like upwards, like cutting out, like piercing between the rib, like the back ribs, and just like poking out the side before quickly like pulling back.
All right. The Baron falls.
Movement. Movement here. Bonus action, flurry of blows. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Death strike to do an additional 2, so that's 9.
Got it.
Then natural 1.
So it doesn't hit.
Really?
In fact, as you go in for this blow, it brings its head down to kind of like intercept your hand, and you kind of pop it in the skull, and you're like, ow, that actually hurt my hand a little bit.
Yeah. Can't hit them all.
On that note,
Alright.
it is Darrow's turn.
That's all for me.
As he is going to once again, third level, Scorching Ray. if I can get his fucking sheet to work. There we go. That is all of his 3rd level slots as he casts Scorching Ray. I forgot to roll it 3 additional times. I'm stupid.
You're all good.
It's late. I'm sorry.
No, you could.
Late night hardcore combat.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
So it's a 12, a 21, a 26, and a 15. Yeah, for the Sahwagin, those all hit. So he is aiming first at the one that he hit a while ago, that the captain just stabbed, and that guy's gone. Next, he's aiming for the one that is fighting with Saoirse and Viantra, and that one is gone.
Oh, thank the Lord.
And that's all he can do. Unless
Pretty good.
he holds his movement and casts
Great
cantrips. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. He's not going to do that. He is going to... Yeah, that's all he's got, really. I can't Mage Hand slap a Sahwagin, and I can't control flames the way I want to, so... Saoirse, it's your turn.
So my sphere is still on it. So do I still do damage to it?
Oh my god, that's right. On its turn, it should have made a dexterity saving throw. I made a poor error. Yeah, it's roll damage. You're probably gonna kill it anyway, though.
Yep. Let me go. There we go.
You just roll.
Ooh.
Yep, it's dead. Your flaming sphere like ate that thing.
Yeah, not important, but shouldn't that have hit these guys too?
I mean, it's a
yeah.
5-foot radius. It depends on where she positioned it.
Yeah.
She said
Oh,
it
that's
was
fair.
right up-
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I put it right on top of it, so they're good.
Yeah, so it's your turn. You can still bonus action move that thing 30 feet.
30 feet, you say?
Which I just realized I didn't make a turn for the priestess because I accidentally deleted the one that had the thing. So before you do that, I have to do priestess turn because I am.
Okay.
Nah, man. Hidden tokens. I recommend it.
Yeah, I normally do it.
Yeah.
I normally do it. I did it for the skeletons. I just forgot to do it for the Sahwagin.
I use Sahwagin against level 2 players.
Yeah, it's gonna move up to
You did.
wizard
Oh, is the
and
priestess still
claw.
alive?
Yeah, one of them is claw attack. That absolutely hits. It does. Oh wait, it gets 2 attacks. My bad. Yeah, both those hit. And it does 2d4 plus 2. So 9. Yeah, one of their wizards is dead.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's a wizard. Let's not weep too much. As it casts Guiding Bolt once again at Viantra with advantage.
You motherfucker!
Oh yeah.
So I take it that a 14 doesn't hit.
Does he have
14.
shield?
Oh, never mind. Yes. Oh, yeah. So yeah.
So yeah, that's all it can do.
Oh, sorry, I heard
Priestess,
arrow.
Priestess over. Saoirse's turn.
I'm gonna move my my little globule of light over to the priestess,
Ran it into.
right on top.
Okay, roll for damage because she's gonna have to roll against.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, so she takes half damage, so she takes 2. That was your bonus action. You still have an action in your movement, and you don't have to worry about moving closer to Ghost anymore because Ghost is dead.
Okay. Huh. I'm going to run up here to Darrow. Um, and I think I'll take a bonk.
All right, hit
I'll
that
take
Sahwagin with a
Uno
bonk.
Bonko.
Bonk.
Yeah, get him with the bonk. Yeah, you got him with the bonk. 3 damage. Viantra, it's your turn.
Hey Walker, has our ship set on fire because of a flaming orb?
You know, not yet,
Nice.
but soon.
Well, not to ruin your spell, Nyla.
Hmm.
But I'm going to. Oh God, this is the big level spell. I'm gonna cast Sleet Storm.
Where exactly?
I'll cast it. Gotta be far enough away. Yeah, this is perfect. Right here.
Okay.
Because it has a 40-foot radius and then it's 20-foot height.
Okay. Roll that spell for me, please.
Missing some things there.
Oh, well, it's just my save DC.
Oh wait, never
Which is a
mind.
15.
Never mind. I was
The
thinking
sleet storm
something
doesn't actually do damage.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a dex save to see if they can stand.
else. Yeah.
Also, it extinguishes fire.
When a
Hooray.
creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Okay. That's your action. You still got a movement and a bonus. What are you going to do?
I will. So they're heavily obscured, but they're also getting pelted. So
Yeah, there's only one Sahwagin you can see, and that's the one in front of Darrow.
then I'll Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Is
Both hit. He's dead. You got him with the first one, though, but, you know, there's no kill like overkill.
I hit him with the first one, like he gets sent flying into the air, and I hit him with the second one. It's like a juggling.
So yeah, Howl. It's
Oh
your
my
turn.
god. Guys, I'm on a streak.
You're in sneak attack.
You're doing pretty.
Wow.
You've
Yeah.
mastered the roguish art of not getting killed.
Oh my god, what's happening? Gonna hit with my short bow again.
All right, it's gonna be a disadvantage because it's heavily obscured, but
Oh.
that first one definitely hits nonetheless. With 6 points of damage. The second one does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. And what do I roll for sneak attack again?
Wait, have you not been adding sneak attack to any of these?
No.
That's fair. Actually, you wouldn't be adding sneak attack because your attacks are being made at disadvantage, so it doesn't count.
Alright.
Sneak attack only applies if you are attacking with advantage and you don't have disadvantage applied against you. If you are attacking and you are obscured and don't have disadvantage against you. And if you are attacking and you have an ally in 5 feet harassing the enemy and you don't have disadvantage. So if you pull this whole I don't sleep and to avoid the nightmares thing again, that exhaustion is going to hurt your sneak attack.
Oh good.
So yeah,
Oh.
that is your turn. It's the crew's turn. Obviously, Kimiko's running and leaping and taking some strikes.
Ooh.
They done fucked up. They really done fucked up. Not really gonna bother with a whole lot of these because, yeah, with that first one alone, she killed the Sahwagin, and now it's just the priestess, whose AC is not high enough to dodge the first of the swords, but The fists, they do not strike. Then, of course, Pugilist's turn. He hops back on the ship. My Nordic boy, he starts a truckin'. The captain braces himself against the wheel. And the wizard is going to try and avenge his fallen twin by casting Burning Hands. And he's not going to have to worry about it catching anything on fire.
Yeah.
As the Sahwagin absolutely fails its dex save. It's 2d6 for Burning Hands?
3.
3d6. Okay. So it takes 6 points of damage. And that's their turn. It is now Lucian's turn.
Alright, let's mop it up. Oh, way over here. Sword. Die.
No.
Die.
Yes. As you vivisect it completely, it falls to the ground dead, and slumps and slides off the railing as the slick rain washes the body off. And as the ship continues to move through this sleet storm, it just kind of washes over everything, dousing any flames on your ship, as well as just gently washing away the Sahwagin bodies and the bodies of any crewmen who happen to pass, giving them funerary rites in the process, in a sense, as your ship continues onward.
Oh.
What's...
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, I just
Alright.
said they're all dead.
I'm gonna use Healing Word on Darrow, because he's not looking so hot.
Yeah, he would much appreciate actual medical attention.
He gets 5 HP, as well as I can make 2 potions a day, so I have 2 healing potions that are basic. Each are at 2d4 plus 2. So let me roll.
Is that
for the
your
2 of them.
intelligence modifier? The healing
Plus
potions
2.
that you make, so your intelligence mod is plus 2.
Oh, my intelligence. Sorry.
Yeah,
I always forget that. I always forget that. That's on
Yeah.
me. Intelligence. Come on. Come on. Work.
Core stats.
Plus 3.
Thank you. So
Okay,
2d4
so let me
plus
roll
3.
for those. One,
So that's 7 total. Next.
7,
7.
7. All right, I'm gonna have one, and I'll give him the other.
Okay. He says usual Darrow things, and then slinks off below the hold to get some actual rest. So yeah, congratulations, guys! You survived the Sahwagin.
Nice. I'm gonna go check on the captain.
Yes, same.
He is
I'm
looking
gonna row
rough.
over. Oh shit! I used up all my potions.
There's nothing you could do. He just aged 20 years. You got the elixir of immortality in there?
No,
I was honestly expecting you to be like, not yet.
not yet.
Oh, we don't have anybody that could help him.
No, there's nobody that can help anybody. Anyone on the crew that failed their save is just 20 years older.
I'm gonna help him down to his quarters if he wants to go rest for a bit.
He would love that, and he actually offers, since his first mate / helmsman is dead, he offers Viantra the helm.
Oh.
Oh,
Yes, I'll take it for you.
And he stays up top just long enough to make sure that he knows it's in good hands before taking Saoirse's help to lead him down to his cabin.
I've never driven a ship before.
Yeah, so it probably takes him a couple hours before he's comfortable with you steering his ship.
Gosh. But then it's smooth sailing.
So yeah, make me a survival check.
Oh.
And everyone who wants to on deck can make perception checks.
Alright.
I'm not upstairs.
I'm done. I'm done for tonight.
All right.
Not great, not bad.
As you all continue on your journey, you make excellent time, kind of keeping with what you were expecting to do.
Oh,
Yes?
what about the other ship? What happened to it?
It just kind of started sinking. It seems like the ghost was the only thing that was holding that thing up.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Were you gonna loot it?
Yes.
Well, you should have thought about that before you left it. As it sank into the briny deep.
There goes Saoirse looting the dead again.
No,
There
that's
goes.
Kamari.
Well, it's kind of Saoirse too.
What?
As
guess
you
you're
all
right.
begin to arrive in the port of call that he mentioned, it is the Stardust Harbor.
Ooh.
You now all find yourselves actually in the Dominion. Let me scroll up real quick. That's Central. Where's Eastern? There we go.
This is a very familiar map.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to reuse a lot of my maps. So
No, that's not in a bad way. That's. I think this is the first map of TKP with the bench.
Yes.
Huh.
Yes, it was. I actually. It's been a hot minute, and this is at a different angle. So yes, it is.
Oh man, that's really cool.
So you now find yourselves in one of the port towns of the Dominion of the Estera Kingdom. It is an elven kingdom that you now find yourselves in. And while it has a wide-reaching dominion, there are certain areas that fall outside of the capital's mythal. So some areas are governed a little more loosely than centralized regions of the kingdom. And this is one of them.
Cool.
And this is actually, if you all decide to actually head to the capital, that is where the centralized Elethrian Arcanium is. It's basically like the bigger, better version of the library y'all were at. That's just me offering you that knowledge.
We have to go.
Nice. Yeah.
As the captain briefs you all on the general lay of the land stuff, so I'll go ahead and read off my thing. Ahem. Known as the Dreaming Kingdom, Estera is home to the Grand Elethrian Arcanium, a magic academy dedicated and named to the Celadrine of spellcasting. Similar to Lianshe, Estera has wards in place that prevent invaders from entering their kingdom so easily, as the cities of the kingdom can only be entered under the light of the moon and the stars, and thus invasion becomes difficult with the elves' dark vision, knowledge of their terrain, and enchantments that allow them to enter their cities during the daylight if the fights go on for too long. While this can prove inconvenient, the trade-off is grand, as Estera is home to the largest collection of arcane knowledge on the continent, with Hoseki Kingdom coming in at a close second and Kurak Hold a far third. Estera is governed by the Witch Queen Salvonia Stardrop, whose magical prowess is second to none.
Oh, I want to meet her.
So there's your info dump, and this is one of the cities that does not have the Mythal's blessing, so as you get further and further into the kingdom, like if you decide to go to the more central regions, you'll notice that a lot of the cities can only be entered during night.
Oh man.
And yeah, as you all pull into dock and he kind of gives you all the info dump on the next few days of travel, this is where we're going to end tonight's session as you all disembark into the Stardust Harbor, now back on the mainland of Darius and ready to continue your pursuit of Carenia Kosaris.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I have been your ever-present Dungeon Master Walt Maniac, and as always, I would like to thank my amazing role players. Without, I would not be able to tell this grandiose story of mystical wonder. We have, of course, Zammy playing Howl Percival of Angeline.
Yay.
We have Doc playing Lucian of the Vale.
Not even a scratch, just emotional ones.
We have Josh Kaposh playing Viantra Casares.
I am so happy.
We have Nilosaur playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Eat grass, smoke ass, sled fast, catch bass.
And we have Colin playing Darrow, or at least he would have had he been here tonight. I hope to see you all again in the next episode, where we will pick up again with more of this party's adventures and hopefully hear more about Fall and what is happening with Carenia. That being said, I have been your Dungeon Master Walt Maniac, and we will see you in the next video. Goodbye!
Howdy.
Poggers!
Poggers.